am here. 17 minutes late. Properly late. Sorry, I was washing dishes and got distracted because my stove clock is wrong, and I thought it was a different time. And it was. I was like, dang, it's only been like 3 minutes. So I just kept going, and I was like, oh wait, actually, maybe I should check. And, turns out, it's been like 10, 15, something like that. Anyway, hello. Hey, Bert. Good job on the first redeem, well done. I wonder if your audio was broken. Why would your audio be broken? Did the music stop playing at some point, or is something else? Ooh, Dragon. 400 stream streak. Wow, thank you. Very impressive. Music loud? Well, yeah. It's loud. It's loud for now, sorry. It will remain loud, because when I go into the actual game, it'll be very quiet. Took a minute until the music started, I see. Yeah. Yeah, because the dialogue was, like, incredibly quiet. And so I had to boost it a lot. I forgot to switch.
Was worn by a demon, a human name, and an enchanted belt.
Anyway, so I've turned up the volume so that you can hear the dialogue, but I guess I don't need to do it on the intro, on the title screen, which is fine. I'll try to remember that next time.
Then she hid under the bench.
What a job you have. Worse than fighting the Turks.
This is our destiny. A changeling, that bride of yours.
What's a changeling?
The Bath spirit must have switched her at birth, I imagine. Now, Vasilisa, can you guess how shall we lift the Aspen seal?
What demon is necessary for the book to open the Aspen seal?
I mean, it's weird that I definitely hit continue. So I'm guessing it's just like recapping what I was, like a part that I was at previously. I don't think I went any further than like this conversation. I think I had some conversations. Like I think I talked to some people. Yeah. Saving's weird. Oh, so it does just...
But she needs a cross.
Okay, it does just go back for some reason. Okay, cool.
The Bath now,
What demon is necessary for the book? That Abderija switched the girl with an aspen log. A log is a demon itself.
Well done, Vasha. My teachings weren't for naught. The changeling from the ethereal world. These infants don't grow up, as you know. The question is, should we waste our time on the bride's requests if we ourselves can find this changeling?
We can't abandon a Christian soul to evil spirits.
If I were you, I'd think whether I should take a demon for a wife.
Only a devil will marry a soldier like me.
We haven't heard of such a child up until now. This means that the parents keep it secret.
Right. The demon might have gobbled up her parents. Without that demon bride, we won't find it.
You'll help me then?
We will. But what should we start with? Huh? What was it she asked for?
I mean, I guess it's a useful, like, recap, even if it is weird. Manually save, you just get persist that autosaves. Just persist that autosave. Yeah, okay. It only saves at the start of an area, never at the other any other points. That's very strange. Yeah, cross that was, like, worn by a demon, name from, like, a selection of, like, holy names or something, and a belt that I don't remember the requirement for.
Cross worn by a demon. Is such a thing possible?
Everything is possible, Vasilisa, if you think. I heard that an Ikotnitsa appeared in Yenidor recently. Go there and take her cross.
Then I'll start with the cross. What could be more important?
In Yanidor, you'll find Evdokia Fokovna. They say her daughter was possessed by Ikota. So, did you get all that?
Sure. I've definitely already inquired about those.
What not to get? Go to the Ikotnitsa and take her cross.
Although I guess I probably should talk about them anyway, just to make sure that the log updates. Okay, so
What
Dr.
was
Nikolai.
that with the stove? As if I'd believe that you forgot how to kindle it.
Yeah,
and then you got a bit...
I'm just gonna skip this dialogue because I had it last time.
I'm not.
But what?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's so long.
So how...
Well,
Got a lot
we
to
were
say
all-
that I
Well,
definitely heard last
right.
time. If I had known that was how
Did
it's
you
saved, I
keep-
probably would have just gone to the next
That's-
Do you
area.
plan...
Let maybe. Well, the girl would only. A
Not that it's
demon.
not interesting to hear again, just
tell
that
you
it's a
some other
very
time.
long-winded dialogue that I don't think I need to hear again. Okay. Knowledge. I have a level up. Sure, I don't remember which one I picked. I know I wanted to learn that one, but I don't remember which one I actually grabbed. Yep, Bonics, the Banya, right, of course. The Chorts. Good at hunger, that one. Animals, mind, fire, calamity, meaningless. Animals, this one. Okay, so this one was animals. Cause a horse to be stubborn. Sure. There you go. And this is a meaningless job, which I don't know what that means, but you can go on it. I'm assuming it just so it doesn't bother me, probably. Okay, and I switched up my items. I remember doing that. Because I had some items that were just better versions of other items. This one, I don't really need the +1 health as much as I would like to have the ability to heal better. My Zagavar. That gives me more shield on the first turn. I think that's good. Okay. I don't think I care about the cards at the moment. Let's play cards. Oh, I'm playing cards with Nikolai. Okay. Why? What are we playing? Welcome to your first game of Drak. Goal is to use up all your cards. Last person left with cards in their hands is the loser, the fool, or the Durak. The players take turns attacking the player next to them with one or more cards. Attack Nikolai with the 6 of hearts. Nikolai beats your card with this king. Press end turn to proceed. At the end of each round, the players take turns drawing new cards until they have 6 in their hand. It starts with the first attacker, or the first attacker of this round. Okay, so it's me, then. Huh? We done? Can I turn 1 attack? Yeah, I end. Nikolai attacked you with his 8 of clubs to defend from this card. You put it on the discard pile. And put it on this card pile, you need to play a card of the same suit, but one higher in rank. Need the 8 of clubs with your 9. Okay. Excellent, it's your turn again. Start your next attack. Hey, look, they put a card game in your card game. Yeah. Play 7 of diamonds. Although Nikolai beats your card with a 10 of diamonds, you may launch a new attack with a card of the rank that has already been played. For instance, now you can attack with a 10 or another 7. Okay. Nikolai gave up and took the cards, for he has nothing to beat them. This is your turn. For letting you play on your own, we have to discuss trump cards. Note the trump card. The trump suit is stronger than other suits and can beat all other cards, even those with a different suit, and even those that are higher in rank. For instance, a trump 10 will even beat a king. Okay. Since cards with the trump suit are stronger, you should decide whether to use them at your convenience or save them. By the way, the player who has the lowest ranking trump card on hand goes first. Okay, so that's what, an ace? And so any one of my This is a trump card then, I guess, right? Play a loop card, I don't care. 7. So you get an extra card. How many cards we'd have to make you lose to win? Or is it just until the pile runs out? Now, is this a 1 or is this a 11? Is the ace a 1 or an 11? It's a 1, okay. Or it's both. Or these are trump cards. And not aces. Or this is an ace. This is a trump. Oh, I misunderstood. Okay, I get it now. You got quite hooked on Duroc for some time. It's quite the interesting game, you think? It's like War, I think. Kind of. Although that's a queen and an ace. This is a queen. This is an ace. Is this a queen? It has an A. That's an A, surely. Unless that's... It's a queen? Alright. I can play any... I guess it depends entirely on whether or not I'll win, I guess. Because I can play another card, and if they win me, then I lose. Okay, that doesn't... I don't... I'm gonna take a... Okay, you take one card from that? Really? Oh, no, you take one hand. Alright, cool. Like, how do I win? I think I won, but... I don't... It doesn't seem to be... Play another 9. Yeah, take that. How many cards are left in this pile? I feel like I've pretty much beat this. I can't even play anything on it. It doesn't even have anything that can play on an 8. 10. Oh man, now I gotta take it. Or not? I have no idea how this works. Why'd you play 2 10s? Why are you allowed to do that? Have a king. What? I don't understand. Do I want to actually answer this question? Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Please answer me. What is happening, and am I winning or am I losing? Why is he able to play so many cards back to back, and why have I not won yet? Have a king. And another king. And a trump card. I mean, okay, the cards are gone. I must be winning. Because I have less cards in my hand. You win by losing all your cards, which is only possible after the redraw pile is exhausted. Right, okay. I'll play all my queens. Damn. I'm still gonna win, but, like, damn. Or not? Oh, do I have to take these? Is that what's going on here? Oh, okay. So I didn't win that hand. I don't understand what's going on, and I'm never going to play this again if it doesn't make me. I don't get what's happening here. Why was I able to put that on a 7? This is... Because spades is trump. Right, I forgot that was something that matters. Alright. Sure. Okay, I guess I'm losing then? I don't... I'm sure there's some strategy here, but... Ah. There you go. Yeah, enjoy winning, I guess. I don't... Whatever. Sure. Okay. Have a 7. Oh, look. You win. Yay. Ooh, wow. Okay, I'm done. Thanks very much. What a great time that was. I hate card games that I don't understand, that it forces me to play the entirety of. I didn't know if there was a way to fold that. Might have been a way to surrender, but I don't. I'm not a huge fan of card games in general. Especially not ones I don't understand. But, you know, I'm sure there's some strategy there that I just don't feel like parsing. It's whatever. If you have multiples of the same value, you can attack with all of them at the same time, and he needs to defend against all of them. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Once he defended against all of my attacks, you can continue to attack if you have a card of a value that was already played before. Okay. It felt like I was dominating at the beginning there, and then it just completely fell off, so I have no idea. I guess he had more cards to use against me in the end, but I don't know. Oh no, you don't master a game after seeing it for the first time. Well, I'm playing a game about fighting demons with book pages. I didn't really expect a card game to just play. And I don't know if there's a benefit to winning the card game other than just doing something for fun.
Vasilisa, listen. Thank you for your help with the banya.
Don't thank me yet. We still need to free the girl.
It's just that I wouldn't be able to go at all if it weren't for you. Here, I want to give you this. Here, take it.
Okay. Deck of cards. 3, 7, ace, 3, 7, queen. Gain 1 eloquence, black, on battle start. Okay.
What's that? A deck of plain cards or something?
Sure is. Been saving them for some time. They are antique, but first class. I'll teach you to play if you wish.
They say the devil himself is not averse to a good game of Durak.
I mean, if the devil's not averse to it, I guess I can't be either. I don't have anything to, like, counter this. Do I want to use a queen and a king on this? This feels like stupid. That feels like a stupid thing to do. Give me the cards, I don't care. Stop playing things that are higher than mine. Here, have a 6. Have another 6. The rough strategy is to build your hand while the redraw pile is still there, as you can't win at that point. Once the pile is exhausted, the game strategy changes to lose as many cards and make your enemy take them all. Yeah, I mean, I guess I kinda get it. Oh, and I didn't want to play that. That was a trump card, I didn't realize. I guess you just choose to take the trump cards, then? Whenever possible? I don't... Is there even a point to me trying to, like, counter? These cards? Surely I could just... If I do that, he's just gonna take them, right? No. Why wouldn't he take them? I don't understand. I don't get it. Whatever. I know how I vaguely know how it's played now, but I still don't understand why he's not taking the cards, or why he would take them sometimes. Okay, that's a trump card, apparently, so I need to hold on to that one. 7. I have another king, so I can play another king? I can't play another king. Why can't I play another king? Because it's not a higher value? Or because he played a trump card? Or both? Either. I don't think this deck is on the up and up. I've noticed we happen to have 2 King of Diamonds here. It feels like it might be suspicious. We also have 2 King of Cross. You don't know you're a bit rusty? Alright. Okay. Oh, your hand is just full of trump cards, huh? Can't put down 2 kings? What is this? I think I've lost, because he's gonna have something that I can't... I mean, I can probably win this, right? Yeah, I don't... Well, how is that victory? How did I win? It was a tie, surely. Oh, whatever. It's fine. I didn't lose. I vaguely understand the game.
Get out of here, you meddling kids, or you'll get it!
Run! He saw us! Wait, maybe they're here on business. Well, speak up.
Oh, Vasilisa! We saw such a scary thing! West of Yenidor, there's a scary isba. Evil spirits live there, for sure!
For sure.
Why do you say that?
See for yourself. They say there used to be a party every day, but now it stands silent as the grave. Saw it for ourselves.
Well, you'll wind up in graves yourselves if you go wandering like that.
Run!
Not quite sure how the rules of additional attacks are exactly. I don't know. Ties are victories, more or less. There are no winners in Duroc. There's only loser. Whoever still has cards left. Okay. I guess. I've always considered a tie a loss, but I suppose that's very negative way of looking at it. Do I have other? I can. Can I bring? I can't. Am I allowed to bring Igor? It says it's locked. Does that mean I can't bring him? Or I have to bring him? I don't understand what the lock means. Because Nikolai was locked when I was doing his quest earlier, like the last time. But now Igor's locked, but he didn't say anything about joining us, I don't think. Whatever. Oh, I didn't read that. No, I didn't read it. I forgot.
At the crossroads of 2 trade routes, you see the annual fair. Despite the late hour, trading is still taking place. Perhaps you might buy something for your journey. A multitude of goods can be found. Prianics, as well as a variety of magic trinkets. There's something for everyone here.
I don't have any money. A variety of traditional sweet-baked goods in Russia, Ukraine, Belarus, and some other neighboring countries. Alright. I don't have any money. Oh, card players.
The players are carried away by a game of Durak.
Oh no, I have to bet? Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to play. I don't want to play cards. Peddler.
Low prices, come and see for yourself. Buy some herbs and other goods I've brought for you from the woods.
From the woods, you say? 19 bucks, I'm so poor. Still in Russia, good tour, yes? Yes. Maybe not. Changed to Nico 1? What? Nikolai? Oh. Nikolai, yeah. How you doing, Festa? No games of chance in the supernatural world, good instincts. Have you tried making more money? I mean, I've tried. Didn't work. I can't afford any of these things, and when I leave, they're gonna go away, I'm sure. I could sell some stuff, but I also I like hoarding. Like hoarding things for myself forever. So I'm gonna just say no, thanks. Book merchant.
What kind of wisdom do you possess? That which comes from above, or that of snakes and demons?
I wish I had read the description of this area, because I probably would have told me it was a store. I just clicked on it thinking it was going to be I thought it was the optional direction to go. And if I'd known that it was a store, I would have come back to it later. I might be able to revisit. I don't know. I haven't tried. Buy Zagavers. It gives me the option to reset skills, so maybe this is just an always available thing. I don't want any of these. I don't need any herbs. I guess I'll leave. I want to click on the fair. There you go. Ah, I heard the peddler set up a small fair. I think the traders are working even at this late hour. There you go. Okay, cool. I got the lore. Could gamble and buy the entire store. No. Phrase making more money could mean a lot of different things in the supernatural world. Spell to make money, or exchange labor for currency, make more money. Well, you know, curse people. You have little demons steal their money. Little chorts. Turken Road. Turken Road runs from Vilgor to Yanador. I don't know the reason for the name. Nikolai says it was to honor the Turks. Yeah, Nikolai is attached to us now.
You wander off course and walk onto the road more to the west than you had planned. You stumble upon a ragged man with rotten teeth and rotten eyes. You realize that it's a brigand. Traveling by night in Perm Gubernia is dangerous, and not only because of the evil spirits. The silence is broken by his hoarse voice.
Okay, sure, why not? Stop.
Hey, what do we have here? A girl or something?
Yeah?
Right. I'll let you go if you give me all your money.
Nikolai!
It seems to me you can't see so well in the dark. I'm not traveling alone.
Come on over here, brigand boy. I fought the Turks, went toe-to-toe with demons, but you're kinda the filthiest of all.
Looking upon the tall soldier, the brigand loses his confidence. He backs away and runs into the woods. In a hurry, he dropped his pouch.
Yeah, see? That's how you make money.
You go on your way.
He dropped a, what was it, a bag of flour? Reverse robbery, yeah. Firm Ward. That's sticks around for an extra turn and gives defense. That's pretty good. Could take that. Northern forests. Forests are always dangerous, both day and night. Each forest has its own master. Rarely do these masters welcome unwanted visitors. I have to wonder if I had fought the guy if I would have gotten experience. I think I'd probably have experience over gold, if given the option.
Near a small forest creek, you find a grassy meadow. Among other vegetation, you see one beautiful flower. It's blood red and bright even in the moonlight. You come closer and tie its stem with a silver thread. With a swift pull, you now have a new, valuable herb, Adam's Head.
I'm happy to have more Adam's Head, but it's not valuable.
You take the herb and get ready to go on your way.
I've got a lot of those. House near Taranovka River. I heard about an old house west of Yanador from the local boys. Maybe I can find something worthwhile here.
Fir branches poke into the empty windows of an abandoned hut. You are overcome by an unpleasant feeling. There's a good reason they call this place haunted.
Sounds like an underworld version of make more money, a lot of things which are unacceptable in liberal democracy for good reason. Definitely acceptable in democracy, yeah. Adam's Head, heard that at the start of the game? Yes.
You squeeze into a slightly open door and clear away the cobwebs. It is dark and empty here. The dead silence gives you chills. You step inside the house and freeze in horror. Under the broken red corner lies a dead man's body. A broken accordion lies nearby, torn as if by a wild beast. You search the dead man and the izba. The former has a pouch with some rubles inside.
Well, I mean...
You tear away the money pouch and leave the body. It's been lying here for years, so this is the right place for it.
I mean, I was gonna offer to also bury the body or something, but, you know, I wanted to get the money first, you know, just in case. Alamo Forest. I heard a hermit lived in these woods, of Bashkir origin. A handy fellow. He decorated doors and stoves, and could do a lot of other different things. He died a while ago, but people still remember him.
You walk through the forest. Grim trees hang from all sides, and strange noises are coming from the dark of the night. You freeze with fear when you notice two demons near an unearthed grave. They have already opened the coffin and are methodically skinning the dead body.
I should probably interfere. Yes, it's alright to take a break. Yeah, the word has changed pretty significantly in America over the last 10 years. Anyway, it's a lot different than it was. But, you know, don't, you know, it's probably best to avoid the general subject of, well, governments in general, I suppose. At the moment. I'm going to interfere.
Overcoming disgust, you open the black book. The first Zagavar will be yours.
12, 13. That one does more damage, so I should probably go for that one first. I have 5 armor, so I can only need 2 to defend myself. Increase for 3 at the beginning of each round. That's the beginning of each round. The first Zagavar is always yours, yeah. But no, but you don't understand. This one's mine. The first one's mine, so therefore I go first, obviously. And we'll chuck that on for an extra defense next round. Next 3 rounds, even. Okay, 4 damage coming in, and removing my positive status effects. How could you? I like those. Okay, how much damage do I do extra? Is it just 1 extra? I'll attack you with that. Well, I guess I need to attack you with... Oh, nope, not that. I guess I need to attack them with both the same, because they won't do enough to kill otherwise. I don't need to... I guess I do need to defend myself. Because I'll take 1 damage otherwise. I won't take any damage because I will beat the enemy. No, my positive status effect. You scum! You monster! Just put that on for defense. Dot. And then... end. Good. They'll die to the poison, but still use that just to be sure. There you go. I don't need anything here, really. Page remains active for 3 turns. It affects other pages. How, though? So, does this lock other pages in my, like, hotbar at the top? Somehow? I don't understand what this means. Or in, like, my Zagaver. I don't want to use these firm ones, because I don't know what they do exactly. Like, if it doesn't have a secondary ability, like, what is it supposed to do? Didn't I find out how it worked last time? Yeah, well, I figured out, I know how firm works. I just don't know how... I don't know what a firm with nothing else does. Like, firm 1 piety means it sticks around for an extra turn, and gives me 3 piety. Both turns, but I don't know what just having it as firm does. Like, if I just cast firm with nothing else, what happens? Do I want actual help? Yeah, because I'm never going to take it otherwise. I want to know what it actually does. Does it just, like, make the entire, like, spell I cast recast itself 3 turns in a row? Or does it lock the book pages in my hand? Or something? Because I'm gonna keep not taking it, because I don't know what it does. It stays there for 3 and counts as a black card for cards with well-versed effect. I see. So it's good for, like, setting up a big, like, attack or something. But you have to, like, be willing to waste an actual damage. Yeah, I know what well-versed does. I just didn't understand the need for this until, like, I guess it makes some sense. I don't think I'll ever use that, though.
Having dealt with the demons, you look around. A narrow trail stretches from the grave to the forest. You remember hearing about this place. This overgrown trail leads to an old cemetery.
But thank you for the information. This cemetery is far from Yanidar, and that's why it's not used anymore. There's a new one, closer to the village. All the better for me to safely conduct business. Ooh, business.
You know about a cemetery nearby, and decide to visit it. The tombstones that stand among the trees are enveloped in a gray fog. You look around, expecting an ambush, but everything is eerily quiet.
Well, I'm gonna gather some cemetery soil, obviously.
You're in luck. The grave diggers have recently dug up a grave. It stands open, black and hungry, yet unoccupied. You scoop a small amount of fresh cemetery dirt into a sack and whisper some Zagavers. This soil will make your witchcraft stronger.
Excellent. Look at the crosses.
You walk around the overgrown cemetery and look at the grave crosses while thinking of all the deaths that made this city of the dead. Who knows? Maybe Ikotniks were around in earlier times. Maybe some are buried here.
Maybe. Read a prayer?
You pray for the repose of the souls that lie in this cemetery. The night is silent. You calm down and rest a bit.
Cool. I didn't lose any health to begin with, but I'll take it. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure I'll eventually try strategies. I'm sure I'll have to eventually try strategies. But as it is now, I don't need any. The first mention of Ikolta occurred in 1785 when Bishop Veniamin of Arkhangelsk and Kolmogorsk, in his address to the Synod, described this ailment as a special kind of evil eye and possession. Also, in his address, the cleric connected Ikolta to the beliefs of the ancient nation of Chud. which was situated along the shores of the Pinyaga River and worshipped pagan gods. In 1862, an uprising took place in Pinyaga and Misan, during which an angry mob burned down several houses where it was believed Kulduns dwelled, who brought Ikota upon local women. Okay. First, Zagaver always has Earth page. Earth is firm 3. Well, that just gives me more firm. You just started the game. Yeah, I mean, true. An unsurprising uprising. True. I mean, yeah. Ooh, big spider. You sure this is the cemetery is so calm and nothing awry. You know, giant spider. Sort of roaming around. Is that normal? Is it normal in Russia to have gigantic spiders just roaming around the wilderness? Are the giant spiders like dogs? Eastern Bridge. You can get to the swamps from the east via the bridge, conveniently called the Eastern Bridge. They say people hear strange noises at night over there. I should check it out. Australian exchange student, perhaps? Yeah.
You hear a whip crack. Shrieking in pain, some unfortunate soul is being driven to hell by a devil. You pause in hesitation. Is this sinner's soul worth a fight?
I do want experience, so yes.
You call out to the devil. Both the enemy and the sinner turn their burning eyes towards you. It turns out that the sinner is one of the demons. You hold the black book close and prepare for a fight.
Oh, they were just getting kinky. Oh. That's a lot of health. Give me a whack on that guy. We're gonna finish off this one first, because it can, like, remove my buffs. And that's gonna be annoying. We're taking 6 damage. Use that. Ah, well. I guess I won't, because I can't use anything else. There goes removing my ability. Okay, we want to put waste on something that's going to not die this turn. I can't kill it this turn, turns out, so I guess I'll have to do that after all. I'll get, how much? 3. I'll get 3 defense. I can give myself 3 more, and that'll deflect this. Is that getting stronger every turn? It is. That's not good. The waste on it. I can't. I can block a 6 like that. Gonna do 7 this turn. Yep. Okay. I figured out your gimmick. Have that. Have that. Give myself another. Give myself a bless. And that is how much defense coming in? Just the 2 there, the 4. So I'll be blocking 6. I'll take 1 damage. I want to hang on to these for when I need them. No, my 1 life. Okay, so I can heal myself and then just do a bunch of defense since I can't attack here. That's not gonna work. That'll be, well, it'll increase it by 3. That would be good. I'd get rid of that. Gotta wait. Should I give myself a heal that isn't this one? Just number of orders in the book next round by 2. I guess that's probably better. just need to hit it with one of my spells. There you go, that'll do it. Enjoy. I'll throw out some more for fun. I'll give you an amen as well as a final farewell. You didn't even get it. Avoil. This is just a better version of the ones I already had. 3 to all enemies. I'll take that. That seems good. 5 rubles. Sure. Stefan's Stone. This ravine is home to a holy stone. The people of Yanidor say the Stefan of Perm himself left his mark on that stone. Well, I better go find it.
In the shady ravine lies a great stone. It has the mark of a foot on its top that's filled with morning dew. There are quite a few candles around it. Here and there you notice offerings from the peasants of Yanidor.
Drink the dew, obviously. Slurp it out of that footprint.
You drink the holy water and feel a surge of strength and confidence.
I did not need health. I thought it would give me like a bonus or something. I don't know what I was expecting, but I thought it'd be something interesting, not just a heal. Give you bonus health? Did it? Up to your max health, of course. Right, yes, of course. Ulven Swamps. Near the village of Yanidor, there lies the beautiful Leuven Swamps. It's dangerous there. Old Igor says that demons dwell in these swamps. It means that I can catch them for my book.
You see a swamp ahead. The damp soil squishes under your feet. You become cold and uncomfortable. Suddenly, a white ghost of a calf appears from the bog. It looks at you and does not move.
Protective Zagavar.
You read a protective Zagavar, and the ghost disappears. When you finish your sorcery, you realize that this calf was, in fact, a treasure. Striking it would make the calf fall apart into coins. You notice the burning eyes of demons nearby. Are they guardians of this treasure?
Oh, am I just supposed to know that hitting a ghost of a calf would give me a bunch of coins? That feels like animal cruelty. That calf is dead. He does not need to suffer anymore by having me whack it to turn it into coins. Dang, that's a lot of damage. And I did not get any defensive spells. Beautiful, dangerous demon swamp. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Hey, Nikolai, why don't you just automatically attack first thing, huh? Why do I have to tell you attack? What does that do? Increase the number of orders in the book. Okay. And well-versed gives it more based on what I'm... Is it playing that well-versed does? In the Zagavar, yeah, okay. Well, I need to have quite a lot of defense, so... I guess I'll just use all my defense cards. Do I need that much? 5, 3... I'll have 8 defense, and they're doing 10 damage, plus I'll get the 3 from that, so that'll be fine. That one will die, though, I think, because he should hit it, and it'll just get gone. I forgot about that, so that was my mistake. Ooh, wow, look at all my cards. Increase the number of keys in the book in the next round. I don't know. Yeah, just give me a heal. I'll just take the heal. And then can I get a defense? Oh, I'm getting 5 anyway. Okay, cool. Now I'm full health. Very good. 4 damage, 2 damage, 2 damage. Just, you know, as a safe measure. There you go. Khaldun Fiend, I don't care about. I guess I'll take the lock. I don't think I'll ever use it, but I guess now that I know what it does, it might be worth it. I could probably head down to the fair again. Oh no, you can only go once. Oh, sad. Yanidor. Will people live in this village? Willful people live in this village. Some of the peasants were compelled to work the Pohodiashin plants, but they revolted, as it was too far away and inconvenient to work here. There, perhaps. Love the artwork on the cards. It's very cool. Very, like,
Yanidor is covered with
style.
a bright pre-dawn mist. Amidst the hollow silence, you hear sounds of the village waking up. With old Yegor's directions, you quickly find the house of Yevdakia Fokovna. Nikolai knocks on the carved gates, and you are soon greeted by the hostess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the very, very good, like, old-style sort of, like, tapestry work. Like medieval sort of tapestry stuff. Very, very nifty. I like it. Not tapestry. The, oh god, like on books and scrolls, they would have, like, sightings and stuff. Yeah, anyway, it's good. Read Yevdakia.
Yevdakia Fokovna, God bless.
God bless.
God bless indeed. And who might you be?
We've come to speak to your daughter.
Ha! Came to make fun of my Akulina. I won't let you. Leave us alone.
Okay, Ikodniks. Those possessed by Ikyota were called Ikodniks. At one time, there were so many people suffering from this strange malady that some scientists thought Ikyota to be hereditary. Women succumbed to the Ikyota more frequently, and it sometimes passed from one housewife to another, devolving into a kind of mass hysteria. Old believers treated Ikyota rather violently, without the aid of magic or prayer. Women suffering from Ikyota were starved, beaten with wooden rods, baited with dogs, and trained bears. Yeesh. Drenched with ice water and left out to freeze. Those who survived returned to their homes and never suffered from Ikyota again. Okay. I want to help.
Oh, we wouldn't dare. We want to help her.
Help her? Many have tried. None have succeeded. What makes you think you can?
Intimidate. Convince.
I know how your daughter is suffering. That's why I want to help. I know how.
Very well. Couldn't hurt, I suppose. It surely couldn't get any worse.
I'm sinful, but I'm not mean.
My
Alright?
girl suffers from an Ikota, day and night.
Anikota, have you tried throwing them to the bears and throwing water all over them?
Akulina hides in the old Church of Transfiguration at night. The Ikota is not so violent there. That's where you'll find her.
Thank you. Don't worry about your daughter. We will help.
Well, God willing, God willing.
Goodbye, Yevdakia Fokovna.
So that was so quiet.
The old Church of Transfiguration. A grim shadow in the crimson twilight of the early hours. The domes of this building tower silently over you. Hundreds of years and dozens of generations have passed under its roof. You can feel the wisdom stored within these majestic walls.
Look around. I will use the arrow keys. Hey, look, an herb. An Adam's head. Hey, look, a broken icon.
An icon. Someone must have knocked it off the porch.
And an herb. And an entrance.
Old stairs lead inside the church.
Wooden domes reflect silver light in the rising sun.
Do they? I've not heard that of wooden domes. I've always thought wood was pretty, absorbent of light. I saw that. You can't hide from me. Ooh, Indivia. Protects and invigorates. Grants strength to unborn babies. Alright. Okay, let me talk to Nikolai.
The sun is rising, yet I don't feel any less frightened.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Old stairs lead inside the church.
Step inside. Is that the Yukota up there?
It makes my skin crawl, perhaps because an Ikota dwells here.
Okay. Oh, an herb. A royal eyes. Some simpletons who are considered to be miracle workers prize this herb for its love-binding properties and use it to fool people who are blinded by love. I mean, Jesus? I mean... yeah.
The iconostasis has collapsed partially, as if it suffered a strong northern gale. The royal gates are crooked and no longer bar the entrance to the altar. It looks like some of the icons were torn out on purpose. Some of
Hold
The
on.
wooden sculpture looks majestic and enigmatic.
Does it? Alright, if you insist.
the iconostasis has collapsed partially.
That's right. Some of
as
the
if it
icons are torn
suffered
out on
strong.
purpose.
In the
Yes.
dim light, you notice a heap of rags where the Ikotnitsa Akulina lays. She seems to be sleeping. From time to time, the girl shudders from nightmares sent by the Chort to haunt her.
Short. Wake her up.
You call out to the girl. She jolts up and darts to the altar corner. Even amidst the gloom, you notice the way her arms are shaking.
Greet the Ikontia.
Who are you?
Ooh, gee.
Don't hurt me, please.
Frighten her and grab the cross? Why are you just allowed to be, like, super mean? I mean, I was gonna say that the character doesn't seem like she could be super mean, but I guess I've been playing her as a goodie, so... maybe she could just be, like, just like a horrible, hateful witch.
Don't be afraid, Akulina dear. We won't harm you.
You know, instead of a super nice, cool witch like I'm making her. Who also steals and commits sin on the regular. For fun.
I'm Vasya, and this is Kola. We want to help you.
Yota.
We heard you have a Nikota.
Yeah, they say I have a Chort inside me. It torments me.
Can we talk to it?
We can't make Proshka come out. He'll come out when he wants to.
Cross.
We'll need your cross for this. Can you trade it to us?
What am I to do without a cross? Proshka will eat me alive without it.
I'll trade you mine. I have two of them. One was given to me at birth, and I found the other on the battlefield.
Proshka.
Tell us about your Chort.
What's there to tell? Sometimes he crawls out, sometimes he can do some sorcery. The other kids make fun of me.
Have you had Proshka attack them? Like a rabid dog. To teach them a lesson.
The girl starts to whimper.
We can get rid of Proshka.
Get rid of him? Really? But he won't leave by himself.
Don't worry. I think I know how to draw his attention. I have to make the Ikota mad enough so that he leaves Akulina. How can I anger this particular Chort?
Well, there was a broken icon outside, and he tore down a bunch of the icons earlier, so I assume that.
The broken icon at the entrance.
Yeah.
And the defaced iconostasis here are not a coincidence. It seems like he doesn't like icons, that Proshka of yours.
Yes, he made me deface the icons here.
I'll draw a circle, and we'll start.
You sit Akulina in front of the iconostasis, and Nikolai puts the icons into place. You start to read a Zagavar. You learned it long ago, but your memory doesn't fail you. The words of the spell ring out with a thundering echo. You almost manage to finish the ritual when Akulina suddenly pushes you. Taken by surprise, your incantation of magic words stops. The girl starts to convulse. The Ikota has emerged out of her.
Noise, thank you. Oh no. Oh my god, it's a cat. Oh, it's a dog. Cat? Dog.
You call yourselves exhausted?
Cat. What? The Proshka is a cat.
This Zagavar is dated. No one uses that commencement now. What kind of witch are you? So out of fashion. Yuck.
Alright, sassy pants.
Christ's kingdom.
It's impolite to make mention of such kingdoms in front of demons, I have you know. And you can't just go displaying icons.
Is it so surprising that cats are demons? Yeah.
I hate icons.
I hate them. Yokota.
So you're the Ikota Chort?
So what if I am? Ain't I fine looking like a feline? What did you expect? A frog or something?
I don't know. It's not like it's not like funny because English is clearly not their first language, but it is always kind of funny to me just to hear words that because I read the text ahead of the words. It's hard not to, and so whenever I'm like just kind of taken back by the pronunciation of a word, it always kind of makes me chuckle a little bit. Not like in a making fun of them kind of way, but in like a oh that's interesting kind of way. But yeah, pronouncing feline as feline was very like strange to me.
We need Akulina's cross.
Yes, I've heard. I need lots of things too.
Oh, you're a lot less aggressive now.
Tell you what, witch. If you beat me, I might even do both. Give your cross and leave the girl.
Judging us non-native speakers, I see it. I'm not judging. It's not true.
No, tell me something else.
Akulina?
Why do you haunt Akulina? Why do you torture the girl?
That's no business of yours. Well, on the other hand, I don't have anything else to do. Why not tell you?
Tell me.
You see, I study demons. They fascinate me.
There's nothing to tell, really. Yenidor used to be a wealthy churchyard near the springs. Merchants used to request prayers of thanks in this church when they returned from the north. I was once the Sosietka of this church.
House spirit, hobgoblin, lives under the hearth or in the gulbits.
Why would a church have a Sosietka?
Why not? The abandoned ones have much scarier things inside. Or am I not good enough? But now, no one lives here and no one visits the church. They only go to the stone one. So I crawled inside Akulina out of boredom.
Won't you leave the girl alone?
I might leave her if you beat me.
Okay.
So why don't you like icons?
Have you seen many charts that do? Or maybe we should open a church. We could call it Saint Chart, eh? You're a smart girl. Figured out that I don't like icons. They make me mad as hell. It's not that I'm against this new church, but you could at least make do without icons, right? These drawings, not my cup of tea. Gives me shivers.
Classic cat, yeah.
We need Akulina's cross.
Yes, I've heard. I tell you what, witch. If
Yes.
you beat me, I might even do both.
So be it, Broshka.
Here I come, Vasilisa.
How do you know my name? It's just hanging out. Why? An Ikota inside the girl. If you kill the demon now, the girl will die. Huh? Okay, so when it... Okay, what? I have to do more than 3 damage? Or is it it's just gonna go hide, I guess, maybe. I don't really understand what's happening. I think it's hiding, so I can just attack perfectly fine. That's it. I can attack now with no repercussion. Did attack? Kill. Kill girl. She has 150 health. Right. Increases... Okay, so... Bless and Ward. It's giving itself 5 extra damage and 5 shield at each round start. Interesting. I gotta be careful with these waste ones. Otherwise, I might have problems. Guess 1 extra damage? Because the waste ones will just do damage over time. I won't have any control over them. So I need to make sure not to, like, get them too low when they're in this version, this state. I don't have anything that can get rid of bonus effects. 14 damage! Ooh! Yikes! Lost critical health.
Away with you, demon!
It lost its thing. It's just gonna keep attacking, I guess. Occultist Bite. That's fun. I like that. Very good. 13 damage. How am I gonna get? I can block 4, 9, 12. Oh, and it gets armor too, I forgot. Oh, I had more somehow. I must have done my math wrong. You've got 4 shield. You're doing 13 damage again. That'll be 8, and I can do this, which might help, I don't know, next turn. Oh, I could have used Nikolai. Okay, now you're going back inside? Yeah, okay, so I have a free attack. And it's going to keep buffing itself more defense every time. It's going to use critical health, and it's going to give itself more ward. So it's going to get 1 extra every cycle, it looks like. I need to kill it fast. I can heal myself for 4. I think I might hang on to that. Well, because I'm not using any white cards this turn. I'm just attacking. Okay, it's fine. What are you doing now? Giving yourself your buffs. This, I think Fierce is good, but I needed to, like, use it. I wonder, is it a per Zagaver? After each use of pages of the same name. The way that this is phrased sounds like every time I draw this and then use it again, it'll get stronger. Or if I get doubles of it, I can get more of those, and they'll do more damage. I don't know, though, because I've never drawn it more than once. I guess I could heal for some. I don't really need much. I'll give myself a bless. That way this does more damage. And then I guess I'll use this. Let me use that. Okay, it didn't get an extra 1 after all. It just took too long, I guess. Okay, 13 damage coming in. I mean, I can block it. Because now I have an extra 3 on every defense I use. That's free. Is that free? No, it's a key. I'll heal myself for 4, because I'll be taking 8. I'll be taking 5. There, I'll be getting 14. Better to just not take damage, I guess. I should probably thin the deck a bit, since it's clear I'm not doing anywhere near enough damage. I do have survivability. I can live, but not super well. Now I'm doing less defense because I ran out of piety. So I'll block half of that, and then I'll take more. I'll use that. That'll give me 10 health back after I take 7. Oh wait, it doesn't. Yeah, I'll take the damage and then it'll heal me. Yeah, I misremember. I for some reason I thought that the exchange would be like they attack, I attack, then I heal, whatever. Didn't work out that way. Bless would be great, but I need to hold on to that. I'm in a predicament here because I don't think I can really heal that much. I guess I could just use all 3 of these. Doesn't really matter which one goes first, I guess. 6, taking 8. All right. I don't know. Taking 7. Healing 4. I forgot to use Nikolai again. Going to hide again, yeah. Okay, Firm and Piety. Let's chuck that on immediately. Free attack. Waste. I'll put on the waste ones, I think, because that way I don't have to... They'll just do damage when I'm not. When I'm, like, working on keeping myself alive, they'll just be doing damage. Okay, now it's going to use the buff spell again. Oh, no, it's healing itself. Oh no, that sucks. I didn't realize it could do that. I can't do that much damage to counteract the heal. I also can't heal myself. So I'm just gonna do... Oh, actually, I guess I am doing 14... I'm doing 21 damage. Wait, 19? I don't know why I said 21. I'm doing 19 damage. Look, alright, look. Alright, don't correct me. Make me look like a fool with my math skills. I figured it out in the end. Okay, its defense is coming back up. So I can attack again freely. I don't know what it is. Sometimes I just blank. Let's get the other one. This does less damage, but it's a Welber. It's a Firm. And I can put a lock on, because that counts as another one to keep it on. I guess I gotta be careful about those Welver spells, too. Or the locked spells, or whatever. Because it'll mean that, like, they'll just do damage without me being aware, or without me compelling it to. I could really use my heals back. That'd be nice. Can I get some ward? Not ward. I wanted not ward. What was the other one? Piety. I wanted piety. I can block for 8. That'll give me an extra 3 after this turn. That probably is worth using. But is it better just to block all the damage coming in than it is to set up for next turn's damage? No. Well, maybe. It would have done less damage next turn.
I'll just crawl inside the girl. You won't get me there.
Oh, no you won't. I have a Zagover with your name on it.
I mean, you could just do that. You don't have to do it for like one turn. If you just like stayed in there, I literally couldn't do anything. It does get stronger every time I draw it, which is great. I'm not looking good here. 14, I'm blocking 5. I'm blocking 8 of it, so I will survive this turn. Yeah. But I don't think I'm doing enough damage to like get through their guard. Not really. I guess I shouldn't even bother attacking when I know I can't break through their guard. Oh hey, I actually have some shields this time. That's pretty good. I'm gonna be using all these defense spells. Well versed in Bless, excellent. The piety's gone, but that's fine. I forgot to use Nikolai again. And are you gonna hide inside again? Yep, okay. We can do a big slap. I don't need to... I don't want to put these on very badly, because I'm worried about how much damage they'll do. But I think it's probably a good idea anyway. Check that on as well. We need to, look, we're not going to do enough damage this turn, for sure. This does damage through guard, so it'll definitely do 6 damage. No matter what. And then we do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I used to know the math for that. What does it do? The 6 and 5, so it does 11. Then 15, 18, 20? Something like that? Does 20 damage? I don't know. Buffing yourself, you're healing yourself. Rude. Okay, I can heal myself with this. Feels kind of wasteful, considering I don't need my defenses now, but I need the heal. Hey, what are you doing? You're doing your buff. That's great. Well-versed in Bless. My Bless is already pretty high up there. Firm and Piety I'll take. I don't need defense, but... I kind of want to give myself extra time on that. Oof, that damage. I can finally break through their guard. Okay, the cat's no longer inside the kid, so I can actually attack. X squared plus X divided by 2 would be the math for it. Indeed. So it would be 36 plus 6? That can't be right, is it? Oh, divided by 2. Sorry, it'd be 16. No, sorry. Let me actually do the math with the order of operations correct, huh? Maybe I should actually do it and then not just like estimate quickly. So it's going to be 36 plus an extra 6, so it'll be 42 divided by 2, so 21. I was right. I stumbled over it, but I was right. Yes, for 6 is 21, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty good at math. I just added them. I just did 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 in my head real quick. Really impressive stuff. 15 damage coming in. Can I do enough damage here to kill? Oh, pretty close. I can take a hit for 15. Oh, actually I have a fierce. Didn't realize I had a fierce. 39. Oh no. So close. Okay, I can win, so I'll still throw in a block just to keep myself from dying, just in case. But I should kill. Oh no, wait, it's not gonna kill because oh no, it will, yeah. Yay! And I didn't kill the girl, I think. I didn't check, but I'm pretty sure I didn't kill the girl, despite her falling to the floor and disappearing into smoke.
Wait. Don't finish me off, Vasya. I'll tell you what. I'll leave Aquilina and come work for you. I can be useful, you'll see. I won't harm anyone. I'll be good.
Work for me? I have plenty of charts already.
Well, I'm not exactly a short. I can be of use like a Susietka, in fact.
Actually, we don't have a Susietka. That's not such a bad idea. What will Grandpa say to that? Alright, I'll take you, but you better watch it. No joking around.
Morteshka leaves Aquilina, climbs your left shoulder, and then vanishes into black flames.
Yay, I have a familiar now.
The girl crumples and falls down, exhausted. Her face looks calm and serene. Morteshka won't poison her life anymore. You switch out Nikolai's cross for that of the Ikotnitsa. The crucifix looks old and rotten. The demon's power has left its mark. You hope that Aquilina's soul was left untouched by it.
Mm-hmm. A burning cat, yeah. It's cute. In a kind of like a nefarious way. Hey Igor, don't get mad.
We have a cross.
And a cat.
You see, Vasya, ask and ye shall receive.
Big deal. A demon's cross. Susietkas don't shun crosses either, I presume.
But on the other hand, we could do without this rattle box chort.
Why are you calling a rattle box?
Hush, Morteshka. Don't be angry, Grandpa. He may be of use to us yet.
All right, we'll see if it works out. All that's left for you is to get a name and a belt. Which will you start with?
Well, I suppose a name, because it's the next one in line.
First, I would like to get a name for the girl.
Well, go to Vilgurt. You'll find a priest there. Kolya, you should go too.
It's decided then.
Kolya? Who else Kolya? What are you doing up there?
Well, what do you want? Can't you see? I'm all cozy here on the sleeping bench. I'm sleepy. Ask what you wanted. I need to sleep. Got tired.
Ikota.
What kind of demon are you, Ikota?
That's how fiends are called. Ikota. If they possess people, that is. You know that. Wish to learn more?
Do you want to know more?
Any demon can become Ikota. Climb up on someone, got it, that's it. People will call you Ikota. Bet you can do it better than me.
About Morteshka.
Wanted to learn more about you. What were you doing before Aquilina?
Alright, I'll tell you. It's a long story, mind you.
I doubt it.
I've told you before, I used to be a Susietka. For quite some time I've lived there. The Transfiguration Church was built how long ago? Must be over 200 years. I am wise and old, you see. So you'd better heed my advices if you know what's good for you.
Never seen cats any wiser, that's true.
Good then.
Maybe you'll stop swooping your fur all over the Izba in 200 years, eh?
What? What about it? None of my concern. I have to look after the household anyway. You could have fixed the bench yourself, by the way. It creaks as hell.
Oh, I'll show you, you damn short.
Wait, Grandpa. He will do a better job. Won't you, Proshka?
Sure, I better want to ride.
What with the church then?
So about it. I've stayed at Susetka there from the time it was built.
You were Susietka over there in church? Or were you from some other place?
In the church. I remember that well. But what was there before that building? Damn it. Can't quite remember. Let's talk a bit later. Maybe my memory will return.
Maybe. Cat.
Why did you transform into a cat?
Cats kill people. For protection, that is why. Well, what you looking at? Scared, eh?
What? Why do cats kill people?
Yeah, right. Cats give no quarter. It is good that our father Tsar's army keeps them in check.
So you don't believe me then? Let me tell you one story.
Because they're cats, okay. I've learned about Alaika.
Let's go. We'll talk later.
Cats on a mill. Once, my uncle was working on a mill and could hear a grinding stone not working as it should. It rotated for a bit, stopped, and then rotated again. He came closer and saw a big black cat sitting on it, and the grinding stone rotating as if something was hindering it. My uncle went to grab the cat, but it slipped by the other side. My uncle tried to grab it a second time, but again it managed to dodge him. Then, all of a sudden, the cat disappeared with a crack, as if it fell through the floor. The grindstone started working properly again. The next day, my uncle died. What? Okay. Was there not a coincidence? He fell into the grind mill. Oh no. I need to figure out where they go. Oh wait, no, I have them already. Fyodor One Eye shows itself to an old peasant in his goblets. In his horror, the peasant trips and falls, breaking his hand. Task failed. You didn't catch dawn in a bottle? What the hell, Matvey? Fruitlessly tries to bring the rays of the sun in a cloudy bottle, but even demons are no match for the speed of light. Hunger. Looking for hunger. Whether hunger. Place a curse on the crops. That sounds like a great thing for you to do. Your strife. Do we have strife? We don't have strife. Hey, can you go and catch, yeah, go count the needles of a pine. Yeah, that seems great. Enjoy. Knowledge. Okay, so this is Durak. This is for Durak. This is for the card game. Apparently. Apparently? Why would I... Why do I have a skill tree for cheating at Durak? Pages with defense increase their value by 1. That's pretty good. Pages deal more damage. That's pretty... I feel like I'm not doing any damage. That feels like it could be pretty good. Shop price is reduced. Active slots for items. I want that. That way I can put more things on my bar. For instance, well-versed effects of black pages are increased. I have a couple of black pages that have well-versed, so that'd be useful, I think. Okay. Igor.
Old houses and banyas are often home to demons.
You reckon it's to cheat at the rock? Yeah, I suppose so.
The masters leave, but don't always take their host spirits with them.
About Igor.
You've been telling me how you got your Khaldun power.
Right. Where were we? So, I became a shepherd boy. He taught me this and that at first, that Prokopy. That one time, the cattle had wandered all over the place, and my chief turned up drunk. Drank a whole bottle of vodka. He couldn't move a muscle. Well, what other choice did I have? I went to collect them by myself. Managed to get almost all of them as midnight drew near. Had to pass Mikhail's crossroads on the way back. You know how that place is. So, there I am, with the cattle tagging along. The moment I stepped onto the crossroads, everything turned upside down. winds out of nowhere, and what you know, swarms of chorts. Figured I'd quickly draw a circle around me, and so I did. And these chorts were just swarming on the edge of the circle, all sorts, you name it. Well, I think that's it. Everything turned out all right, as you see. Next time I'll tell you how I got out of it.
How dare you? Obdarika.
What sort of spirits are those baniks?
Masters of the bathhouse, like a susietko in an izba. I don't think it was an ordinary place, the banya, before the worship of God.
What do you mean, before God?
I mean that our ancestors used to be worship the spirits of the hearth. Some Perm people still call upon Yan or Voipil.
God Demiurge. Komi-Permian mythology. A god in Komi-Permian mythology. The name is translated to Northwind. God Demiurge. What is a... I don't know what Demiurge is. I only know it in Warhammer. I don't actually know what that means. Half an erg. Well, alright then. Okay, sure. Nikolai.
We should tell everyone about the chorts we've met. You know, to warn the good people, right?
Everyone knows, but not everyone believes.
Cross.
How did you end up with a cross?
Oh, it's nothing.
Yeah, right. There's no such thing as a cross with no story behind it.
All right then, I'll tell you. We were near a town. Levna, it's called. It was a real massacre there.
Did you encounter any chorts there?
Worse, the cannon fire was so loud that all the chorts fled, if they were any. It seems they all fled here, to the north. So, there was this redoute ahead of us. Couldn't take it.
Redoute?
Well, it's a kind of a fortress. No one could get any closer.
And what about you, being such a gallant lad?
Hey, no jokes. Listen, I think God helped me. I went from the side and then found some barrels full of gunpowder and lit them. They blew up. Started a fire. There was a lot more ammunition there. A lot of our enemies burned that day. I can still hear their screams. I suppose I will to the end of my days. I nearly died there myself. Since then, when I see a fire, I remember that redoute and those screams. I fished the cross from the river of blood, Vaisa. Are you happy now? Do you understand about the fire now? Ah.
I was about to criticize... Not criticize, but like... complain about the belt with the shirt. Like the shirt, you know, down and the belt over top. I'd be like, man, it feels weird. I could never stand to tie my belt around my shirt. And then I remembered that I tuck in my shirt all the time. That's just a normal thing. Like, this is just on the outside. You know? It's not that much different.
What are you going to do with your new bride?
Well, we'll get a farm. We'll get folks from the village to help. Well now, I'll build an excellent izba. And children eventually. What a life it will be.
Be careful, though. Who knows? The Bannock might be back.
That's good. The mother-in-law is always welcome.
It seems that you're the fiercest of them all. Let's go. We'll talk later.
Okay. Visitors. Oh, it's a demon.
Greetings to you, mistress of the house. I was flying back from Igor's job when I noticed something. Some bandits jumped the Khaldun near the crossroads. He drove a cart. Perhaps there is something useful for you there.
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. I wanted to customize the book. Because I feel like, although I like some of my spells, some of them I feel like are not that useful. And I mean, it's getting kind of dense. I don't care much for this one. It is a key, though. And it is firm, which allows me to use my well-versed heals. This is a good one. That's just a straight-up heal, though. That doesn't give me anything extra. This gives me heals. And this gives me heals. This being a key, I don't know, it's hard to say, because they're all useful in their own ways. I think I find that Ward, I don't use that much. I might remove that one. How do I... Oh, no, I want to take them out. Whoops. What was that? In Father's name. I don't want those. It's not bad, I just don't think I use Ward that much. Although I guess it does give Ward twice. So it's a free... The second turn, it's a free one. I think Piety is quite useful, so I'll keep that, I think. Outlie, it's not bad. They're all great when you decide to put them in your deck or not. And completely crap when you actually draw them. I mean, that's sort of it. I like the ability to attack with a key. So this is good. This one's free. So I'll just keep that one. That's great. In fact, I might even be willing to put more of those in, because it's just free. Just a free attack. I guess it does mean that I draw it more. I don't think I'll use Lock. I did actually use it once. That was pretty useful with this one, I think. Or was it this one? One of these two, I drew that Lock with. It was actually kind of nice, but I'm not certain I need it, so I might remove it. 3 damage to all enemies is fine. 1 damage to all enemies twice is okay. Page remains active for 1 turns and affects other pages. Hiya. The Scorchit is pretty good. Just because it allows me to penetrate defenses when I can't get through otherwise. The Blessing was great. Those are really helpful. George the Father is just like a better version of that one, though. But is that one key? No, that one's also spell. It's Bless and Defense, though, which isn't terrible. I don't want to make too, significant of a change in one go, just in case it, significantly alters my playstyle. I think maybe getting a second Gria would be a good idea. Not enough money. Oh, I didn't realize it cost me money. Oh, I thought that was how much I could, get rid of them for. I didn't realize I had to pay money to put them in my deck. I should have paid attention. No. Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. Okay, is one of these going to be the Peddler? Peddler and Old Igor's Izba. Bring in Nikolai. Proshka. We can bring Proshka along? What do you do? Defense. Is that a furball? You want to thin out my deck, ends up with 1 more card in the deck. Yeah, well... I didn't really mean thin it out as much as I meant just, make it better, I guess. I guess I'll just bring Igor along, or Nikolai, if it lets me. I should search for evil spirits in the forest near the Ispa, and get rid of any shorts. Look, with deck builders, I'm always really bad at thinning the deck. I just love... a thick deck, alright? It's hard to not like, just keep adding more and more, like, cards, because they just all are good and cool, you know? I can't help it. Ooh, you have a lot of health. Look, I hesitated to say it, because I figured it'd be a out of context one. Increase the well-versed effect of black pages for 1. Yeah, that's good. I like that. That's good. We're just gonna keep on smacking that guy. Well, hold on. How much is that? That's 6, 4. That'll die. That'll die in 2 turns. We don't need to use this. Use that on you. Use the key on you. Taking 6 damage. I don't have any shields, so that's fine. There you go. No, my health. Oh, does that only apply for 1 turn? Oh no, that's not useful at all. Okay, I mean, I may as well just chuck on this to give myself my health back. There you go, that'll be 6. Oh, it does 7. Dang. Well, whatever. Don't matter. No, my life. It came. I just healed that life. Avoid. Removes a positive status. I'm gonna take this. That would have been really helpful, like, fighting against Morteshka. Khaldun Fiend. Rosalka Backwaters. I don't want to go to the peddler. No one has seen any snakes here for several days. I suppose I drove off these creatures. It should be quiet here now, and I don't mind walking through a quiet grove by the river. Is this the place where we threw a rock at some snakes and they attacked us and I got poisoned?
You stumble upon a strange clearing. The trees are fallen, as if hit by a hurricane. Or perhaps the master of the forest walked this path. What's strange is that in the middle of the clearing, a single tree stands undamaged. You come closer and realize that the tree was saved by the prikrish herb that grows among its roots. You bow to the plant and cut it down.
Oh.
You take the herb and get ready to go on your way.
Witch doctors know ways to protect people from all kinds of curses with this herb. 5 defense. That tree didn't need that herb. Mikhail's Crossroads. These crossroads always had a bad reputation, and not by chance. I've learned that in person. It seems that where the roads meet, the border between worlds grows thin. Have you ever actually used an herb? Yes, I used one in the 13th brother
Near
fight.
the covered crosses, you notice a jug of milk and a loaf of bread.
Jug of milk?
It would seem that someone still visits these old graves. With sadness, you wonder if dead men need any treats. You take the gifts to the dead and continue on your journey.
Just, like, I need them. Looks like it went off the road and broke down. Yeah, there's a Balalaika here. But yes, I did use 1 healing herb on the 13th brother fight, or whatever it was called. When I would have died otherwise. I healed myself for like 5 extra health and survived.
A cart has gone off the road, but no one seems to be around. neither its owner nor the horses. The cart itself is empty except for one jewelry box, obviously left behind by the owners. Its lid is slightly ajar. Glass shards of various colors gleam inside, reflecting the moonlight.
I was gonna make a joke, but they continued the sentence too quickly.
You carefully pick the item up and get ready to go on your way.
Your first Saga order always has Glass Demons page. What is that? 3 to all enemies. I don't think this is very useful, because on battle start, yeah. I don't have very many well-versed cards. That's very situational. This one might be useful. Okay. Bank of Kolva. The road to Vilgort winds along the picturesque bank of the Kolva River.
From afar, you hear two demons arguing furiously. Their shouts make the treetops sway. It seems that they are arguing over a fish they caught in some peasant's fish trap. When you take a good look, you realize that a human soul is in the trap, shrunken in horror.
What? What would I play cards for? Why am I being prompted to play cards? Talk, I guess I sort of understand. Attack, maybe. Every time I click talk, it just ends badly for me.
Yuck! A live one! Get lost, why don't you, while you're still breathing?
The devil himself can't order us around. I'll see you in hell first!
We've got no time for you. Can't you see we're busy dividing up the city?
Outsmart?
It's likely to take you until the end of days, arguing like that. You're lucky I'm a witch. I can help you.
You can?
I know how to settle devilish arguments, you bet. Those who solve my task first will get the sinner.
What sort of a task?
All chorts like tasks. There are no exceptions, it seems.
Count the leaves on a tree.
The first one to count all the leaves on that aspen near the hills gets the sinner.
Ha! I'm the fastest demon in Chardin Uyest.
You? Is it I who? Hey, wait! No fair!
The demons turn into fiery whirlwinds and fly away. You break the trap and free the soul, and the dead man vanishes. You find some coins at the bottom of the fisherman's trap.
Hell yeah.
You feel the power of the Black Book increase.
I'm really annoyed that it cost me so much money to add cards to my deck, and I just didn't realize. I was wondering why it kept asking me for, like, more doubles or whatever. So many free teeth, yeah. The Kolva Bridge. Bridges connect two riverbanks, thus they act as a kind of border between worlds. It's well known that borders are favorite places for spirits to dwell. Made the coin noise every time you bought one. Yeah, but everything makes the coin noise. That made the coin noise.
On a bridge over a small river near Vilgert, two cart drivers argue over who should have way first. They are arguing fiercely, not realizing that each has a demon over the left shoulder. It's the demon's job to bring discord and serve as a prompter of sorts, whispering lines into their ears.
I mean, I always feel like I don't know if it's worth. I don't know what the difference. Why would I need Nikolai to help here? I could just attack. But like, he's here to help, so I may as well, right? What would I get for this? Would I get money or would I get experience? This will give me experience and money. This will give me maybe money and maybe like an item. I don't know. I got coins.
Nikolai bellows at the peasants, and they quickly forget their argument. A seasoned soldier is much scarier than any chore.
Gee, I didn't get anything for that. I should have just attacked the demons. I gotta play more aggressively. Curved lake on the left bank of Kolva. Yopatskoy Lake. I'm not getting coins for any of this. What are you talking about?
By the icy smooth surface of the lake, you notice a horse anxiously shaking its mane. A couple of demons are tugging on its bridle, trying to steal it from its master, who is asleep beneath a slope nearby.
Attack! I'm done talking.
With a practiced movement, you draw a circle and open the black book.
Oh, glass demons just immediately attacks. I didn't realize that's what it did. Okay, that's kind of fun. Okay, you do more damage, apparently, so I'll go for you. Bless. I'm doing 5, so I'm gonna take 7. I could probably... 13, 5... No, I can't kill in one turn. What am I taking? 7 plus 5, because I have 12. And so I'll actually take that off, put that there. Nikolai, kill. Good job. Good. Oops, I didn't do that. That's fine, actually, I don't really care. Yeah, go for it, just do that. Defense thingy, sure. There you go. Firmer than stone, well versed, quarter shit. Already in book. This one's not in my book yet, I guess I'll grab that. 8 rubles and 100 experience. See?
The peasant wakes up from the sounds of fighting. With a sinking heart, he watches as the demon's strikes send whirlwinds around you. Although the man cannot see the demons themselves, he seems to have guessed at what is happening. After a horrific realization, he hops onto his horse and flees, without waiting for the fight's outcome.
Wow, what a jerk. I'm protecting his dang horse and he's just fleeing? Can't believe it. Eastern Wood. The woods near the old riverbed of Kulva do not yet have a name of their own, so everyone just calls them Eastern Woods, or the Eastern Grove.
You walk along an old path through the eastern woods. At this hour, the moon shines especially bright. Everything around you glows with a mysterious light. All of a sudden, you hear loud voices and metallic ringing coming from the woods. You can only guess what this late-night commotion is all about.
Look around.
Trying not to make a sound, you go deep into the woods. Finally, the branches part, and you see a curious sight. Some Khaldoons, unknown to you, are trying to agree on the price of a pile of copper samovars. One of them looks deeply upset and constantly knocks on one of the items. It seems he wants to demonstrate its quality. You notice a pair of red eyes peeking out from the samovar.
Buy it.
You buy one of the samovars from the bewildered Khaldoons. They hurriedly gather the rest of the wares and disappear into the forest. As soon as they are gone, your samovar turns into a demon.
Oh no! Who could have seen this coming? Oh, it's a big one. Luckily, I know how to fight you. Quickly. That's how. Oh, I meant to use Nikolai again. I forgot. I'm really bad at just remembering to press that button. Nikolai. Choose a new page. This score shit's really good. I'll take that. Hey, 150 experience is 6 rubles. I got 1 back. Can I just go up to here? Because I guess I can just go past. Because this is the quest, so if I'm allowed to go back past it. Old barns. Long ago, people stored hay and grain here. Then, around 30 years ago, several barns burned down. People believed this place to be cursed, and they're now abandoned. Now the barns are built further to the east.
Black silhouettes of the old Avins look like lurking demons. You search one barn after another, but there's nothing of value inside. You sigh and get ready to leave when a chill runs through you. You notice dark, demonic figures in one of the old barns.
Ovine is a barn to dry hay. Greet the demons.
Greetings, Master of the Avine. Let me pass into your domain.
Ah, alive one. The peasants left me here. I'm to live here for another 40 years. You can hear me, I gather. That means you're a witch.
True.
Come into my barn then and listen to my story. I have centuries of wisdom to share. Might be of use to demon knowers like you.
What a cutie. Yeah, it's like a little Ewok. Sure.
Thank you, kind host. I'm always looking to learn.
Well, listen.
It seems as if many hours have passed, but the stars haven't moved an inch. You leave the barn having learned quite a lot.
Why? I wanted to hear what he had to say. Ooh, a cemetery near Retkin Village. The village is small, but it has its own cemetery. I should check it out. Maybe I can catch some demons.
You see a flickering light among the graves. You come closer, trying not to make a single sound. Soon, you see that one of the fresh graves is being dug up by an acquaintance of yours.
An acquaintance, you say?
Why, you startled me, Vasilisa. I thought that the devil had come for me.
I thought you were nothing short of the Walking Dead.
What are you doing at such a late hour? In a cemetery of all places.
This is none of your business, Vaisa. And look who's talking. Good girls stay home during the late hours.
I can already tell that you're digging up a grave. What a sin!
I would never sin.
Don't talk to me about sins. People say that you're a witch now. Phew. My grief makes me dig. I need to take one last look at him. One last time.
Beat him up. Oh, let's sin together.
All right. I'll help you. I too know the pain of the loss.
Together, you dig fast, and soon you open the coffin. A white bird suddenly flies out from the grave and passes right through the peasant. The gravedigger bursts into tears and seems paralyzed in anguish. You've no choice but to close the coffin and cover up the grave. You help the peasant find the road home. It seems he's learned his lesson. Meanwhile, you notice some Adam's head growing by the grave and pick it up.
Look, see, that's what you get for digging up graves. You get stabbed with a bird. Alright? Don't do it again. Okay, let's go all the way back home and visit the peddler, now that I have 61 bucks. A peddler is a traveling merchant. Among his wares, one can find some occasionally enchanted items. I'm gonna go all the way back to visit the merchant.
Buy an amulet and a trinket. Buy a potion, then drink it.
Wow, what a rhyme.
You'll be as healthy as a boar, demons fleeing from your roar.
Wow. Look at you rhyming. What do you got? Anything that I actually want? This is herb. Item. Replenish of 1 health to start the battle. It's not useful to me now. Gain ethereal on battle start. Gain waste on battle start. I gain waste? Boil a black cat until only 1 bone is left. That's the one you want. Ew. Prayer book. Increase bless on the turn start by 1. Strengthens prayer. That's pretty cool. I do like bless. That just gives me an extra 1 damage. Ursulka's hair, sitting there, all black. Her hair is black as soot. Strengthens waste. Okay, I do use waste pretty often. Extra damage to all. Your first Zagavar always has Old Knife. That's not that useful, because I have a better version of it already. Increases damage of each page. So it gets 2 Bless on battle start. That's kind of nice. Gain Vampirism on battle start. Plus 12 health? What? Heals 2 when an enemy loses health. It gives me 12 extra health and also gives me Vampirism? Am I reading that correctly? Because that sounds incredibly strong. Salt. Gain 2 keep on battle start. Just permanent defense. That's kind of fun. Gain 5 spikes on battle start. Deals 5 damage on receiving damage. Immunity to spikes. Okay, that's pretty good. Make ally attack faster. Gain 1 prayer on battle start. So it's bless. Replenishes 5 health at the start of a battle. That's also pretty good. I think I want this book. How am I gonna get myself 150 bucks? I guess I could trash that dirt that I bought, or that I stole. And the antique mortar. What was this from? Somebody gave this to me. Like the old man at the start of the game gave me this. I don't think it matters if I keep it or not. I don't need the candles. Like the dirt might be good. I just don't know. Firm 3. I mean, it could be good to have something that just gives me an extra card that exists. But I could also just sell it for money. I'd be replacing this as well. So sell that. And I guess I could sell the axe too. And I'll buy that. So that actually does give me 12 extra life, which is what it sounds like it does. That'll be pretty good. So I'm going 33. 45. It gives me 12 extra health and vampirism. It's only 2 at the battle start, but still. Seems pretty good. What have you done, you rascal? Each Koldoon has his shorts. For a long time we suspected our uncle Kolyan to be a knower, but we hadn't seen his shorts. One time I climbed up into the attic, searched everywhere, and found a jewelry box. It had lots of glass shards that looked like little green candies. Little candies. Green, yellow, blue ones, red ones. I started to look them over. Seeing how they sparkled, suddenly there was a sound of someone on the stairs. Uncle Kolyan had returned from mowing. "What have you done, you little rascal?" he screamed. "The Chorts won't let me rest now. They'll torture me to death." And that's precisely what happened. Our uncle fell ill and died a year later. One shouldn't disturb Chorts. Wow. I've gained hearts. Double belief. Even after the adoption of Russian Christianity, some aspects of paganism remained. To a certain extent, there was an exchange of supreme pagan deities for Christian ones, with the inferior ones becoming evil spirits. This concept is best characterized by the notion of double belief, an everyday mingling of one's religious beliefs and a worldview that includes elements of 2 religions. Double belief is a sort of doublethink, incertitude, or tenuous indecisiveness about both religions. People believe in both Christian dogmas and esoteric teachings. Russians observe the holidays of Maslenitsa and Ivan Kupala, both of which have pagan origins. Wow. Now we can go finish the mission. Trinity Church. The church stands atop the northern slope, the most scenic spot in Vilgert. It was built with white stone, and at night it looks like it glows. In the sun, it shines even brighter. Wouldn't want to live across the street from that one.
You arrive during the long, pre-dawn twilight. Sharp points of age-old fir trees from a jagged wall far behind the church of Wiedelgort. The priest has already begun preparations for the morning rituals. He notices you, puts aside his chores, and greets you.
Who goes there at the crack of dawn?
Hello, I met you before.
Is it you, Vasilisa? Cover your head, girl. Tfu!
Morning, Holy Father.
Kolya? Is that you? And don't tell me you want me to marry you too.
Well, it's too early for me. Kolya, on the other hand.
Hey, Vasya, don't go deciding the things for me.
We came for another reason, actually. We need a name, an orthodox one, from the list of the holy names, from the Sviatse.
That's suspicious, considering the conversation we just had.
It can't be.
Yeah.
Are you expecting?
No, we want to give a name to a demon.
Don't say that.
You want to what?
Father Yefrem sways, walks back to the nearest wall, and sits heavily on a bench.
Are you sure you don't want to marry?
It's all for good. We want to free this girl.
You explain your encounter with the Banya bride and what she needs for her freedom.
I've heard about the changelings. Not sure how it works, though. I can't give you a name. That chart tricked you both. Nothing good can come of it.
Choosing a name from Sviatse turns out to be not such an easy task. How can I make him reconsider?
Help thy demons. They're a kind chort. They've got a Christian soul. I mean, I think that this would be considered tricksy. This one is like, actually, I don't know orthodoxy, unfortunately, actually. So I don't know how they handle things. Help thy neighbor.
It is written, "Thou shalt help thy neighbors." After all, she's a person,
Hey,
just like us.
I'm a knower.
Truly. They say you are a witch now, Vasya. It will soon be the harvest day of Ivan the Long. We need to disperse the dry winds. Help our village, and I, in turn, will help you with the name.
It's a deal. I know a ritual to thwart dry winds. We'll go visit the field.
All right. You'll have your name.
Father Yefrem opens a heavy book with a silver cover.
Choose. These days we honor the holy Claudia, Matriona, and Alexandra.
I guess we could let Nikolai choose, but I feel like it's weird to choose the name of your wife. Matriona.
Matriona will be her name.
You would name her after a respectable woman? Watch out. She might become a knower.
Thank you, Father.
A name for Sivastia. A name from the Menologies, found in the Vilgar Church.
Well, the field is about a mile to the west.
To trick him and go home. Like, I'm sinful, but I'm not, like, rude. Come on.
I'll try to thwart the winds. See you later.
You just be like a
You
real
soon
jerk.
arrive at your destination. The field looks empty in the twilight of the dawn. Cold wind seems to penetrate you to the bone. When you step onto the plowed field, you sense a familiar shiver. This field harbors evil spirits. You find a poorly hidden bundle of old wheat ears. It's a Khaldun's zalom. The stems are tied in a knot and dusted with ashes and salt. Fresh grave soil, eggshells, and steamed grains are laid around it. You draw a circle. You feel that demons are not far off.
Zalom. A kind of harmful sorcery related to agriculture. A bundle of wheat ears are tied in a special way and enchanted with special zagavers. The Zalom can destroy crops, as well as cause sickness and death. You kind of want to replay it, taking always the silliest options. I feel like I would just feel bad if I just, like, tricked everybody and, you know, like, betrayed people. Like, I don't know. It might be fun, but I feel like I'm already being, like, sinful, but I'm not, like, being mean, you know? I think it's fun to sin, but I'm not a rude person. Come on.
Wind, O wind of the seven brothers, the oldest one, do not blow from the rotten corner. Do not bring rain from the west. But blow us warmth. Render good service to our people. Bring forth pleasant rain. Joy to plowmen. Glory to you, fierce one.
Krimzonmoon. Zagavers are special ritual texts. Reading them might produce specific magical effects. They were used to cure illness, protect from evil spirits, and harm ill-wishers. For instance, Khaldun's chant a Zagaver when creating Zalom. Zagavers are characterized by their almost poetic language and structure. They consist of a commencement, beginning of the Zagaver, an order, a wish posed in the text, and a key, specific words anchoring the action of the ritual. Menologies, or Zvyazchi, are calendars of the Orthodox Church. Church liturgical books that denote the days of remembrance for saints, and the annual cycle of church holidays. They were included in many liturgical books and indicate the features of worship services for any given day. Among peasants, Sveshti were often were often used to decide the name of a child. A child would receive one of the names of the saints who were being venerated that day by the Orthodox Church. So there's like 10 names in all of the church.
You finish reciting the Zagaver, and for a moment, silence falls. Suddenly, a creaky voice from behind startles you.
You sure are a strange creatures. First you curse it, then you bless it right after.
By you, do you mean us Khalduns?
Ha! Humans, always on the border between worlds.
Did you know your guts are out?
And that is why you always lose. But who am I to complain? My name is Andrejko. And you, I've heard about you. You're the new witch, Vasilisa.
Andrejko.
So is it you who spoils the field, sending dry winds?
Spoil? You used the wrong word. I am helping the peasants, and I am a master at this. I mean, surely you understand that this is for their own good, don't you?
Ow? What? No, I don't get it.
What possible good can Broken Rye do?
Oh, you disappoint me. All right, here's the thing. The peasants will have a bad harvest this year. That is so, but it will make them search for new, better ways to grow wheat. So when the real famine comes, people will be ready. Their newly gained skills will help them overcome the true hardships.
But if you give them bad harvests every single year, then it doesn't help them at all.
As you can see, I am a visionary. Well, now, shall we go our separate ways?
I mean, it makes perfect sense, provided you give them good harvests sometimes, but because they're short, they probably just want to cause mischief and grief, which probably means he's not going to give them any good harvests.
Don't be a glib with me. Tell me.
Zalom.
It's not by chance that I came across this Zalom.
You don't say. Perhaps you know who's to blame.
The Zalom caused this chort to appear. Who left these weeders? Who summoned this chort?
What? It's clearly a Khaldun. What do you mean?
You were sent here by another Khaldun, weren't you?
Ha! Right. You know, I'm starting to like you.
So they get better at growing as he is destroying?
I could even tell you who the Khaldun is who sent me.
Oh.
If you weren't so careful, the Zalom had already been enchanted when I arrived. Want to make a deal? Let me finish what I started. I'll send some dry winds, and after that, I'll be a servant. The famine will cause.
Ooh, I do like servants of the chorts. That could be kind of cool.
Death in heaps.
Not a huge fan of death in heaps, though. No.
I have all the chorts I need. Don't be a glib with me. Tell me.
Fight.
Enough talking.
If I ever got a death.
I'll definitely banish you from this field.
Master. Someone's more evil spirits. No, not more evil spirits. I don't increase the number of orders in the book in the next round by 1. I don't know. I'm gonna lose a turn here, kind of, but I guess I don't really have any options. Take that. I forgot to use Nikolai again. Not a minion. Removing positive status effects. How dare you? Attacking 6 damage 3 times? That's crazy. That's a lot of damage. Why do I have 3? When did I get a 3rd page? When did that happen? I'm gonna have to knock out the ads. I can't. I don't have any gains to that, I guess. I would like to put on Piety, but I'm gonna take so much damage. Ow. The attacks seal a random page for 6 turns. Oof. We're gonna use that. You're not doing any damage to me. I have the ability to remove status effects, so provided it doesn't use it on that one, it'll be fine. I keep forgetting to use Nikolai. Just attack. Just have some. Just do it yourself.
You shouldn't have got in my way.
And yet I have. Deal with it.
Nikolai, attack. Wait. Do you lock your own page? Does it seal at random one of my pages that I just haven't drawn yet, I guess? Okay, well, I'm taking a lot of damage, so I should probably block. How much damage am I taking? I'm taking 18? Yeah. Sure does a lot of damage. Maybe I should have let him do his famine thing. No! It changes every turn, I guess. It's doing another attack. I can't block them. I'm gonna die to this demon. I'm gonna have to start healing myself. Just to survive. For extra defense is going to be a good one here. I should probably... heal myself. I don't have any negative status effects. I'm assuming this will not be that useful here, but... I didn't want to use that because I wanted to wait until I had more black cards to spend. To get my piety back up. So that's all that's like stopping me taking tons of damage. Oh no. They're locking cards every turn. That is what's happening. Either that or they just locked 6 random cards. Okay, use that. I guess this. 13 defense, that's fine. Oh, well. I guess I'll use those, just so I can get more keys. That's actually not that useful, is it? I can't do anything else. I guess I could probably save these. Firm is fine, and that'll give me 2, so... Nikolai, why? I need you to attack next turn, remember. Just do it, just attack. Okay, the defense doesn't matter, because that just goes through. Alright. You're attacking it again for a lot. Could do well-versed and heal, but I'm already full health, basically. Firm and well-versed. I should probably use that, but... I can take 18 damage. There's positive status from enemy. Which is just the thing that stops me being able to do stuff. Okay, so that'll just allow me to attack for more next turn. Nikolai! Why didn't you attack? I told you to attack. Sealing pages again. How many times? Okay, so that's just for 1 turn. We're doing pretty good. I mean, I'm still, like, worried. But I'm balancing the damage I'm taking pretty well with heals and defense. You've sealed my stuff again. Okay. Oh, you're defending. Remind me, I'll just attack. Nikolai! Attack, damn it! Listen to what I'm saying. I just need you to just punch 1 time every 4 turns, please. Putting more defense on, that's not good, actually. I can't do anything about the defense. I can bless myself. I can just swing. Actually, I might hang on to those. Waste is fine. Hang on to that, hang on to that. Taking more damage. They'll die in 2 turns. Oh, Nikolai actually did what? Why'd you run it? What happened to your defense? No, it's dead next turn. You're really just like panicking. It's just defending. Full health. Yay, I also got a Zalom. Strengthens status waste, +2. That's pretty good. I use waste a lot. Stems are tied in a knot and dusted with ashes, salt, fresh grave soil, eggshells, and steamed grains. It's not that much experience. Oh, I have to pick? No, it's not that much experience for how hard that fight was.
So, the name of the girl will be...
You can't say Matrona?
A fitting name. You did the right thing sorting out that demon. Won't spoil any good crops anymore. The only thing left to do is visit the spinner. Vasilisa and I are going to see the spinner. There's nothing for you to do there, Kolya. Understand?
Sure did.
And one more thing. Don't say anything about the Banya or the Pride. The spinner can't stand demons, though she looks like one herself.
Alright, come on now.
Got it?
Who is the spinner?
A woman of sorts. Her name is Kapitalina Ivanna, but everyone calls her the spinner behind her back. She's quite knowledgeable. You don't want to mess with her. That's why I am coming with you. Don't go running your mouth. Speak nothing of the book.
But it's right on. I'm just carrying it.
Got it?
What should I say to get the belt?
Good question, Vasilisa. Keep your ears open when you speak to her. Remember, do not mention demons. She does not like them.
I imagine most people don't like demons.
And you might as well disregard the fact that we needed the belt for a changeling girl. Now, if you show you are of knowledge, that would be good indeed. If she doesn't like you, or should you let anything slip, the cost will be more than we can handle. Got it?
Understood, Grandpa. It's time we were on our way.
Yes, it's better go to her at night. I've arranged a cart for us.
Do you have any Kupala salve left?
If I only knew. We could fly, but feet will do. And another thing. There's this rich fellow, Petrov is his name. He asked me to check on his field. Says demons are ruining his crops. It's not far from Pintek. It so happens.
Okay, so we're still gonna be wandering around, but you got us a cart for some reason. Cause a horse to be stubborn. Your chort cursed a merchant's horse, and his master couldn't ride him to an important meeting. The merchant lost money and reputation. Good job. Some of the crops are ruined. The peasants would not even guess that your chorts are to blame. Whoops. You failed to count all the needles of the pines? What the hell's the point? Fyodor at One Eye diligently counted the needles, but kept losing count. The chort has returned tired and angry. Give you one job, and you can't even count all the needles on all the pines. Puts me down every time. Do we got any... You don't have any hunger jobs. Alright. Bring some water in a sieve. I know you can do it. Got any more animal? Oh, there was strife right there. Can I undo that? No. I didn't realize that was strife there. Oh, you have strife. No, your One Eye is strife. That's right. Okay, okay. You can do that. Attract a married man to his wife's friend? Ooh. And then we need an animal one. No animal? No animal. Okay, well. Send a curse, summon a thunderstorm, scare children. You don't like children, right? That was your thing. Yeah, you like when children starve, so you can go scare some children. That'll be fine. That'll work out, I'm sure. Okay, more damage, another item. I bet another item would be pretty good. I did get another item, so let's do that. Make my waste spells do more. Very good. Alright.
Well, Vasha, now I can say I've seen things. Cannon fire. A redoute, that's one thing. The devil himself, that's a whole different level. Still, I think that war is scarier. Much scarier than any chort. I still can't forget it.
You've seen too few chorts, Kolya.
Perhaps that's true, but that's beside the point. I'm not going to put up with it. I know how to get over this. I have an idea.
What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking of stepping right into the fire, if only something turned up.
You could die, you know.
No. I'm not talking about something like a campfire. And I'm not planning on dying either. It's not the devil I have to overcome. Man's greatest enemy is himself. That's what I think.
What happened down there, in the war?
Bah, Vasha. You wouldn't be interested. This war was thought up by the devil and none other. Not by the Holy Spirit, that's for sure. I don't even want to remember. The thoughts alone make my hair white.
Is that why you started smoking?
Well, look at you. They don't call you knowers without reason. Well, yes. I'll start with something small, I think. To tell you the truth, I'm terrified even when I strike Spocks with flint.
What you up there, Proshka?
Well, what do you want? Can't you see? I'm all cozy. I'm asleep. Ask what you wanted. I need to sleep.
Let's go.
Okay, nothing to say. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna change my black book around now that I know it steals my money. Old Igor is coming along this time. Book Merchant. I don't have enough money for Book Merchant. Abashkin Forest. A small forest situated near the road from Vilgir to Piontek.
You catch a whiff of the disgustingly sweet smell of rot. Cold fear enters your soul when you guess what might be the source of the smell. A human body lies nestled in the grass. It is already unrecognizable from decay. You see an old wooden cross upon its breast.
A free cross, hell yeah.
Overcoming nausea, you easily rip the cross from the dead man's chest. You clean it and take it with you.
Nice. What was that exactly? Gain 2 ward on battle start. I mean, that's not that good. Why? Increases for defense for 2 at the beginning of each round. It doesn't persist. It's just for 2 rounds I get 2 defense. That's probably not terrible, but like, I don't think it's that useful right now. Solomon Marshes. People rarely venture into these marshes. Since they're not really inhabited by anyone, various spirits have made this area their dwelling. Yeah, buying is the opposite of stealing, and therefore I don't like it.
You see a small demon sitting on a hillock. In his hand, he is holding a snake by its tail, swinging it from side to side. A swishing sound of the snake's body and its angry hissing fill the swamp area.
That's not very nice. Attack
you
it.
Start reading your Zagavers. The demon immediately forgets its toy and jumps straight in your direction. At least the snake manages to escape.
You leave that snake alone, demon. Someone as weak as you shouldn't be flailing around the snakes. Is that weaken the enemy? That much? It doesn't matter, I guess. Loskoe Ravine. A peasant spotted a great whirlwind in this ravine a few days ago and asked me to check it out. I didn't realize that was there. I also didn't realize... Oh, that's the book merchant there.
All of a sudden, the tops of the trees rattle and clang. Alarmed, birds fly away, screaming in fear. You see a whirlwind filled with loose branches and dust from the road, headed your way.
I mean, it's clearly... Why would throwing a knife? It's clearly a demon.
You read a prayer, and the whirlwind stops spinning, dissolving into hundreds of demons. Among this throng of unholy spirits, you see a girl in white. She has a noose around her neck. She tries to say something, but the enraged demons immediately summon a new whirlwind and fly away. Several imps stay behind to deal with you.
Oh, dang. Oh, you're really strong. Summons more evil spirits. I do not approve of this. I guess it's bless doesn't affect waste. I probably don't really need to use it. Okay, I didn't quite kill it, but it was, it was close. I guess I could have had Igor attack as well. That does curse 4. It doesn't even actually do any damage, it looks like. You're gonna die next turn. Well versed. I don't have any damage. I guess I'll just chuck some of these on. Plus 5. Yeah. Just more of them. And number of orders. Sure. Let's just do all of them. You know, all the good stuff. Yeah, it just lowers their damage. Okay. Oh, you casting spells on other people? That's not fair. Oh my god, look at the freaking number of books I got. We got Bless. Chuck that in there. Alright, we got Fierce, probably don't use. That's a free one. How much damage is that going to be? That's way that's way too much damage for one enemy. Ooh. Oh, you have 5 defense, actually. So how much damage am I doing to you? 10, 17. You have 12 life. You're taking 5 damage. Yeah, it's fine. Well... Dang, that's damage right there. 9 rubles and 200 experience. Ust-Uralka village. Village near the Kama River. Indeed. Probably there's another song on this.
Despite the late hour, sounds of celebration are coming from the village. It turns out that a festive dinner has dragged on and turned into a non-stop festival. You notice the worried host, who looks like he can't wait to say goodbye to his guests.
Offer help.
You offer to disperse the festival for the host. His distrust of you vanishes when, after a couple of your zagavers, furious winds send the suddenly worried guests scurrying home. The host rewards you with some of the dishes from a banquet table.
Thank y'all. Old idol. Talk is, somewhere in the old woods stands an old pagan Permian idol.
Bathing in the moonlight, a moss-covered idol is hidden among the tall trees. You walk closer and see a fresh towel wrapped around it. The forest around you is silent.
Okay, that was fine. Shared in mythology, the Urals offer a peculiar blend of religions. The veiled paganism of Russian Christianity is overlaid by the paganism of native peoples, who are not always Christianized. For instance, some of the Mari and Udmurt people did not adopt Christianity but kept their ancestors' traditions. The Komi people adopted the new religion but mixed in their former beliefs. Even more complex was the confluence of Nikon's reforms, or probably Nikon, maybe, reforms, with the traditions of the Old Believers, who fled to the Ural of Siberia during the Raskol, or Schism. It is simply impossible to discuss the religious situation in the Urals with the singular notion of double belief. Road to Pyotneg. People rarely venture into these marshes, since they're not really inhabited by anyone. Various spirits have made their dwellings. I've read that one before. How dare you repeat? You sicken
You meet a
me.
girl walking in the direction of Panteg. In her hands, she clutches a spindle that is emanating dark power. Old Yegor smirks, another of the spinner's victims.
Help.
You call out to the peasant girl and convince her to get
No,
rid of
my
the cursed
sin.
spindle. Surprised, the girl follows your advice.
I wanted to steal it from her. How dare you lower my sin? I worked hard to get that sin. You know how many graves I had to rob? How many windmills I had to loot? How many people I had to curse? Villasov Woods, Grimwoods, by the Spinner's house.
You freeze with horror. A dead girl is dangling from a spruce tree's gnarled branch. You can't move. This strange fruit sways back and forth with a creak in the cold wind. She died recently.
Summon the spirit.
As soon as you draw a circle, 2 demons burst from the skin of the hanged girl. It seems that demons have reached the body before you.
Dang old shorts from the woods. Ooh, actually, I don't have any defense this turn. I mean, I have the 5 that I start with, but that's it. Okay, well, we'll use this on you because you have less health. So, how much are we doing? 8 damage? To guarantee I kill it, I should probably use both my wastes on it. And remove that and do this instead. Because this will hit 3, this will hit 10 on that. So then I'll just do that on those. I'll defend against that, and then the rest will do. This one will die, and then I'll just defend the rest. 5 damage coming in. Bless. 2, 1, 3. And that one for fun. Nice. George the Father's a pretty good card, but I'm worried that the deck is getting a bit thick again. Could I skip? I didn't think I could. I didn't even consider skipping. Piantig Village. This is a large and rich village, the center of Piantig Volst. There is an old church of the Epiphany, and it's notorious for being haunted. There's also a new one, that of Ilya the Prophet.
You feel at ease as you walk down the welcoming street of this village. A calm silence surrounds you. You almost pass through the village, but the silence is broken by loud laughter and the sounds of an accordion.
Come closer.
Vasilisa, is that you? Come on, join us.
Okay.
I don't have the time.
Come on, your work is such a bore. 5 minutes here won't kill you.
Alright.
Alright, I have a little bit of time.
You sit by a house and dissolve in a deep song.
New song, health restored. I was promised accordion, and I didn't hear any accordion. The Guild of Settlements, near Pyontag. There are several small villages scattered throughout the nearby forests and woods. Seems like a nice place to live. False advertisement.
On the field, you hear the steady sound of digging. Coming closer, you see a peasant moving the border of a field. The man looks startled when he sees you approach. He stops and calls out to you.
Is that you, Yegor?
It is I, with Vasilisa. God bless.
God bless. What are you looking at? I'm moving the border ditch. What of it?
Why are you moving the border ditch? You moved it quite far.
For good reason. The Petrov's workers cause me nothing but grief. They deceived me, shot me on flour. Only they didn't steal in broad daylight.
Have you spoken of it at the village meeting?
I have. Not much good it did me. Petrov's folks silenced me right away. I'll tell you what. If you curse the demons, I'll pay you.
I mean, alright.
Alright, consider them cursed.
You whisper a few spells into the wind. The evil eye will cast its gaze upon the man's enemies. But will it even do him any good?
They won't be able to say a word at the next village meeting. You can be sure about that.
Thank you. Finally, some luck going my way. Here is some money.
Ooh.
You take the money and go on your way.
Sin and money? Hey, that's just good. Just good times all around. Ads are about to start, so I'm going to be right back. Vexistas. The word for witch, Vedma, takes its root from the word Vedat. To know, to have some degree of knowledge. A Vedma is traditionally a woman versed in knowing and performing magic. They were often called Vexista, from Veksha, squirrel. It is a phonetic distortion of the word Veshitsa, Vedajushaya, one who knows. According to Sheridan mythological texts, such a woman could turn into a squirrel, allowing her to enter a house through the chimney and steal an unborn child from an expectant mother. According to the same texts, witches often gathered atop a mountain to celebrate by roasting children over a fire. Witches performed black magic, casting the evil eye upon people and livestock, stole milk from cows' udders, and shared knowledge of love spells and love potions. Love magic is akin to black magic. They could be the wives of Kolduns and draw magic from their husbands. In Sheridan Uist, they were believed to appear as regular women and were seldom depicted as the ugly hags that featured prominently in Europe. As knowers, they were able to communicate with shorts. Interesting. Tashkov Ravine. There's no shortage of waterfalls and ravines when you travel around Sheridan. Uyez. They say further to the west, one can even see mountains that surround this region. They can see mountains? Absurd.
Near a small forest creek, you find a grassy meadow. Among other vegetation, you see one beautiful flower. It's blood red, and bright even in the moonlight. You come closer, and tie its stem with a silver thread. With a swift pull, you now have a new, valuable herb, Adam's Head.
Mm-hmm.
You take the herb and get ready to go on your way.
Okay, I have 73 buckaroos. I guess I could go down here to the book merchant now. Strange man sold Zagabers.
You have goosebumps, a sign of a devilish presence. You look around. Your only companion is humming among the silence. Suddenly, a dark figure steps out from the shade. It is a scribe, a Zagavr dealer.
What kind of wisdom do you possess? That which comes from above, or that of snakes and demons?
Who knows? I want none of these, I'm afraid. Spinner's Hut. There's a witch's hut just outside Piontek village. The spinner is a powerful and famous knower, even in Vilgert. People have heard of her. Some of the girls went to her for love potions. Old Igor doesn't offer such services. How does she hate demons if she's a knower? She had to. Well, I guess you can hate demons even if you made a pact with them, I suppose.
The closer you are to the house of the spinner, the more ominous the woods get. The decaying trunks of pines and spruces tower over the path like silent guardians. Your blood runs cold every other moment. You feel that the border between worlds is very thin in this part of the forest.
Mm-hmm. Yarn.
There are bright strings of some kind on the path.
It sure is. I thought they were vines, but I guess for a spinner it makes sense they're the yarn.
There are many different skulls and charms.
You approach the skull hanging by the door. Suddenly, the bony head starts shaking. A burning coal that serves as an eye socket stops you in your tracks.
Oh joy! And Noah, are we? Finally, some fun! My eye isn't what it used to be. Who's that old timer over there? I think I know him.
Will you let me pass to see the spinner?
With pleasure, but I'm ordered to test Noah. If it were up to me, I wouldn't be hanging around here in the first place. Anyway, We'll do it just like in the fairy tales. I'll give you 3 riddles. Solve any one of them, and I'll let you through.
I wanted to look around more.
Solve none, or refuse to answer, I'll take one of your eyes. I'm short one, you see.
I'd say that's the least of your problems.
Well, are you up to it?
I'm kind of curious if I'm just allowed to lose an eye.
I want to look around first.
Can I just, like, let you steal an eye? It's kind of cool.
Quite a grim place. It's places like this that give witches a bad reputation.
Crying herb. Crying herb. You've cried for so long, but shed so few tears. Removes 1 harmful status. Very good. Wow, I gained the healer achievement for harvesting 13 herbs, apparently.
So, how do you like this Isba? Ours is quite a bit cozier, isn't it? Go speak to that skull. He's a doorman of sorts here. That's the spinner for you, always thinking up something crazy.
What do you mean, speak to the skull?
I mean that it used to be a Khaldun. The regular folks aren't likely to chat with it. We, knowers, are used to this sort of thing.
Are we used to this sort of thing?
It's something new the spinner thought up.
If it's something new, how are we used to this sort of thing?
Skulls such as these used to hang on the trees around here like effigies of sorts. This one is used as a kind of test. It would be best if you passed the test. This woman knows me, you see, but she's not familiar with you.
What's with the yarn on the paths?
You see it, do you? Ordinary folk don't. The yarn binds some poor Christians to the spinner. It's a strong and dark sorcery. You had better go and speak to the doorman.
What else should I know about the spinner?
Hush, child. These skulls report every little detail to that witch. Keep your lips sealed.
You could just tell me about her. Every night, there was a sound of wailing and hammering all around her Isba. Shorts themselves can't be seen by ordinary men, but I found a secret passage in some hymn book that said you needed to look through a wedding ring to see them. One time I was walking along and I saw the witch walking in front of me, flapping and swinging her hands around with a pester on her back. So I looked through my ring, and what did I see? Bugs and flies of all colors swarming out of the pester and stinging her. As we were walking by a herd, the witch grabbed a bunch of bugs from the air and threw them toward the herd. The shorts flew at the cows, stung them all over, and returned back to the pester. They had their fill. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I'll take your riddles.
Ready to solve some riddles?
Questions?
Wait, answer my questions first.
I have no answers for you. I only ask questions. Well, are you up to it?
I guess.
Have it your way. Ask your riddles.
Listen to the first one, girl. There is a hamlet, folks packed together tight. Come morning the cock sings, yet no man stands upright.
Uh-huh.
There's a hamlet, folks packed in tight. Come morning the cock crows, yet no man stands upright. A cemetery. Proper dead men do not rise from the graves.
Correct. You solved the riddle. Only dead men don't rise in the morning. Believe me, I know. You may pass. Or you may try to guess another.
Another.
Let's riddle some more.
Multiple choice makes riddles too easy. That's true, but I've heard that one before, so I did know it was cemetery.
Listen Listen to the second riddle.
I'll cover the choices and see if I can't guess it. There you go.
Lame chicks sing along.
What the hell's a
dry
French?
wood they haul. Wound up in a ditch, can't move an inch.
I don't know what this is. A term that refers to priests who frequently recite Vo imya otka isnya, the name of the Father and the Son. So priests sing along, dry wood they haul, wound up in a ditch, can't move an inch. Is this a riddle? My arm is kind of like at a weird angle and it's very uncomfortable. Priests sing along, dry wood they haul, wound up in a ditch, can't move an inch. I don't think I have any guesses what this could be.
Lame chicks sing
I don't
along.
know.
Dry wood they haul. Wound up in a ditch. Can't move an inch.
Priests are singing. Dry wood they haul. Wound up in a ditch. Can't move an inch. Like a pyre or something? Like a mass grave? I don't know. Like a body burning or something like that? If you wound up in a ditch, I mean, like, that would make sense. Can't move an inch because they're, like, you know, dead, maybe. Dry wood they haul for a fire. And priests are singing. So that's what I would say. Like a mass grave burning or something. I'm going to lower my arm now and see the choices I've been given. What the hell's a maslenitsa? I don't know what this is. I guess funeral? But I don't know what this is. It's a Slavic folk holiday. Oh crap, then it could be that. Because I don't know what the holiday celebrates. They very well could be having like a party fire or something, you know? I'm gonna say funeral.
The priests are singing for the dead.
Yeah.
It's a funeral procession.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't get funeral procession. I thought it was like a body burning sort of situation, but I'll take it.
Correct. You guessed it. I remember those songs. You'll hear them too soon enough. You may pass, or you may try to guess another.
Give me another.
Let's riddle some more.
Steel equine, tail of twine.
Steel horse, tail of twine? What? Is that the riddle? Steel equine, tail of twine. I'm assuming that's the riddle. Which doesn't seem like a riddle, but maybe it is. A steel horse with a tail of twine. What the hell would that be? I'm gonna click and see. I'm gonna cover the screen again and click and see if it gives me more.
Steel equine.
Nope.
Tail
Okay.
of twine.
Tail of twine. Steel horse, tail of twine? Does equine mean something else? Am I mixing up my words? Tail of twine? Did they have violins in Russia in whatever year this is? It wouldn't be steel. There's like metal bands on like a violin bow. And it's made of horse's hair. I don't know. But it's not steel. What would be a steel horse? What year is this? Like, would it be like a car? No, tail of twine doesn't make any sense. Tail of twine. Steel equine. Tail of twine. Like a gun? Like a flintlock? Or like a cannon? I have no idea. A needle and thread makes some sense. A steam engine? Maybe. I said car, but then I realized that didn't make any sense. And steam engine doesn't make any sense either. Samovar? I still don't even know what a samovar is. I think it's like an incense burner. That was in here somewhere. I think this lowers my income. It definitely told me what a samovar was at one point, but I don't know. It's not in here. It must have just been something I moused over. It's something. Violins in the 19th century Russia. I don't think they had any classical music there. I don't know what year this was. It's been too long. I forgot. I know that there was like a war and cigarettes exist, so I knew it wasn't like I didn't know it wasn't like super far in the past. But like I didn't know what year. I'm gonna guess needle and thread. That kind of makes some sense. The steam engine seems bad and doesn't make much sense. Samovar, I don't remember what that is. I think that's an incense burner. I'm gonna go needle and thread.
Well, that's easy. I'm here to see the spinner.
It wasn't.
After all. It's a needle and a thread.
It wasn't easy.
Correct. You guessed it. Look at you. You soon know your riddles. That makes you a powerful witch. Well, you may pass. We can riddle some more. No eyes involved, just like that, for curiosity's sake.
Oh, more riddles. See, I thought maybe, like, it could be like a flintlock or something, because, you know, it, like, strikes the... Like, there's, like, not like flintlock, but like a cannon. Like, you light the fuse and it, like, you know, fires a cannonball. So, you know, you're... Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it was wrong, but, you know, you get the reasoning. A samovar is a metal container traditionally used to heat or boil water. Oh. I mean, that was close. I said it was an incense burner. That involves heat and containing of something. I'm sure it's 1800 and some? Maybe. Riddle.
Let's riddle some more.
Listen to the Force riddle. Walks with no legs, sleeves with no arms, mouth with no speech.
I know I've heard this riddle before, but I don't remember what it is. Sleeves with no arms, mouth with no speech, walks with no legs. I don't remember what this one is. Sleeves with no arms? Mouth with no speech. I don't know. I mean, it's clearly not... Like, it's using walk as, like, a misdirect, clearly. It probably moves. A sleeve implies it's in something, or it has something on the outside of it. A mouth with no speech implies an opening. So, like a bottle? I don't know. A canteen? A water skin? Something like that? I have no idea.
Walks with no legs, sleeves with no arms, mouth with no speech.
No. Famous walking bottles. Well, you walk with it. It walks because it moves. It's not shadow. I've never heard of a river sleeve. A river has a mouth. I've never heard of a river walking either. But same with a clock. Sleeves with no arms, and it has no mouth, so it must be a river, but it's certainly not a shadow. I'm gonna river.
A river has sleeves with no arms and
It
a mouth.
doesn't.
Nice try, but a river talks, it murmurs. Shadow.
Shadow's
is
not the answer, you freaking liar.
I can riddle you another one.
You and I both know shadows don't have sleeves or whatever the hell you said. What the hell's that? In what weird, fantastic world do you live in where a shadow has a sleeve? But no arms. My shadows have arms. I can see it right here. Look at that. I'm looking at my shadow having an arm right now. Ridiculous. Wouldn't be surprised if the translation's wonky. That must be it. Because there's no way that was right.
Let me crack one more.
The ship broke to bits over meadows and deeps, over cities and streets.
The ship broke to bits over meadows and deeps, over cities and streets. When was the Hindenburg made?
No popes and no dukes can bring it anew. No money, no books.
Oh, I see. You have a second line to it this time.
The ship fell to beats over meadows and deeps, over cities and streets. No popes and no dukes can bring it anew. No money, no books.
A ship fell to bits over meadows and deeps, over cities and streets. No popes, no dukes can bring it anew. I mean, it's gotta be either it gotta be truth because it says no money. In Sky and Stars doesn't seem like it makes any sense. I'm gonna say truth.
Truth cannot.
Damn. All right. You know what? I'm done with your
In the
riddles.
darkness, you'll find some riddles you can solve with the words alone. And in the darkness, eyes will burn with a fierce flame.
What are you talking about?
Go to the spinner. I won't delay you any further.
All right then. I'm off to see the spinner.
I hate this skull. He makes up fake words for riddles. His riddles are wrong. I'm right. Damn, you really got some aesthetic going here.
Evening, Kapitalina Ivanovna.
Hindenburg was constructed in 1931, 1936, and it crashed in 1937. Yeah, it probably wasn't that one then. Can't knock on your shadow to make you see it. Yeah, I can. Check this out. Oh, look at that. I had to reach over to the wall to get it. Oh, I guess I could have put my hand on the desk, actually.
Evening to you too, Yegorye Vladimировich.
The voice of the spinner is quiet and smooth, like the rustling of pages in the Black Book.
Brought you my little orphan. Became a knower recently, this one.
You sure did. But what are you thinking, poking around in my business? You took my spindle. It was doing my bidding, you know. I let it slide on account of you not knowing and all.
God bless, Kapitalina Ivanovna.
I see you're a fine girl and a smart one. Yes, I heard your replies to the riddles.
I got some of them right. I got the 3 important ones.
To be a knower is not all demonic affairs. So why are you here? Not just to check up on an old woman, I should think.
The yarn. A dead girl. The skull. Dead girl?
I saw a dead girl in Villas of Woods.
That was Marfa, I would guess. Didn't have money for a love potion. Was quite desperate, I gather. Well, it serves her right.
Oh, you're not very nice.
We met your doorman. What of that skull?
Some lousy Khaldun. And near it Neek, God rest his soul.
An evil sorcerer cursed to return as a ghoul and haunt the living.
Hasn't served his time yet, so he helps me around the house.
Yarn.
I wanted to ask you about this yarn you have here and around the house.
This witchery is not yet for you, Vasilisa. In time you'll learn, perhaps. It's not the same as sending fiends for milk, mind you.
I need a woven belt, a powerful one, Kapitalina Ivanovna.
Yes, I know you came for a belt. Only why would I give one to you?
Old Yegor warned me that I should watch my mouth around the spinner. How should I answer her?
Well, I should compliment the belts.
You're known all across the Uyezd for weaving the best belts, Kapitalina Ivanovna.
So I am. You aren't here without reason. I can indeed make good belts. You've become a knower, so I'll give you an enchanted belt. So what are you going to do with your chorts?
How am I supposed to answer that? I really don't know what to do with them.
He said not to mention demons, but he also said she hates demons. So, use them to grow in power would make sense. But if I torture demons, maybe she'd be happy with that. She doesn't like demons.
Well, make them suffer, of course. Give them some back-breaking work.
That's how you should treat them. Torment those filthy creatures. Only knowers can do some good. Well, turns out you're a good knower, girl. I'll give you a belt as a gift.
Ooh, a gift?
Here, it's a good one.
Thank you. I'm gonna go give it to a demon.
Later, I'll put you in touch with a pupil of mine. A fine man. Maybe it'll work out for the two of you,
Thank you for the belt, Kapitalina Ivanovna.
Well, thank you, Kapitalina. See you again sometime.
See you soon. Farewell.
Well, that went great. Even more teeth, yes.
Spinner is no simple witch. It's not the last time we'll hear of her. Well done, Vasya. She's taking a liking to you. The meeting couldn't have gone better.
It would have gone better if I got all the freaking riddles right.
All right, we've got the belt. Now we must plan our next moves. Well, you've got all the items you need. Now we can try freeing your bride.
It's not my bride.
Since you have the book now, I can't go. I'm not that strong of a Khaldun anymore, to tell the truth. And Abdericha is a powerful spirit. She can charm and skin you alive so fast that you won't know what hit you.
That's not something you need to tell me.
So, Vasya, you must prepare yourself properly. Perhaps you have some questions.
Always.
What kind of ritual should we perform? I don't remember you teaching me any such things.
I've never saved changelings from the banyas. I think you will need to go down beneath the floor. The bannik will test you there. You have all the right items, but don't forget your wits. Perhaps you have some questions.
Bannik.
What is that, Abdericha?
Who knows where this one came from? These things all emerge in different ways. They say a bannik settles in a banya where 40 children were born. As for this one, the only thing we can say for sure is that she switches out children. Is it an accident or not? Only the Abdericha can answer that.
Indeed.
Perhaps you have some questions.
Time to hit the road.
Visitors.
Listen, Vasya, I have a problem. Before we go searching for the charts, can you help me with this business of mine? There is this old friend of mine. Trofim is his name.
The hunter from Kishkanogov Sloboda?
Right. He disappeared all of a sudden. I don't know what to think after this Abdericha business. He could have been captured by the Leshi. Vasya, will you come with me to Sloboda to help find him?
Sure.
All right. It's not far after all.
Each of your helpers has a unique task, which he will let you carry out if he trusts you enough. You have just taken on one of those tasks. By taking on your companion's task, you pause the progress of your current task and postpone all visitors until the next day. Crap. After completing your companion's task, you will resume your current task.
Right. Just a couple of hours away. Not far from Yenidor.
Wait! I lived in Sloboda when I was younger. I remember I had a stash there. Take it, Vasilisa. You might need it.
Esther the Jorts. Oh, you failed to scare the children. How hard could that be? Clever kids, catch your demon with Zagaverse and make him dance and sing. Task completed splendidly. Ooh. Having noticed her husband was cheating on her, the peasant's wife tries to... Your demon laughs at this. They thought it was the work of an Obdarika. That's grim. That's not quite what I was looking to do. And you failed to bring water in a sieve. I can't believe this. The chort come back downcast in the end. He couldn't scoop out all the water from Kolva using a basin full of holes. What a chort. Can't even scare little kids, yeah. Okay, we're looking for hunger. A lot of calamities and weathers here. No luck with the old hunger. What do you got? Your animals. No animals here. We just got weather. Fire. Calamity. Meaningless. Weave a rope out of sand. Yeah, go ahead and give it a shot, you know. Go ahead and summon some thunderstorms. I believe in you. You can go weave a rope out of sand. Bet he also can't weave a rope out of sand. Yeah. Or summon a thunderstorm. Pathetic. Obdarika origin. The origin of this mythological creature, in most people's minds, is closely associated with the original sin. According to folklore, an Obdarika manifests in a new banya if someone gives birth in it. As soon as a newborn is washed for the first time in a banya, an Obdarika springs up. In some regions, it was believed that the number of Obdarika in banya corresponded to the number of newborns washed in them. In other regions, people believed that an Obdarika manifests only after the 40th baby is washed. Obdarika may dwell under the shelves, benches, or behind the furnace of a banya. She is considered a harmful entity to late washers and is especially dangerous to little children. It was believed that small children under the age of 1, when left alone in a banya, may be switched by the Obdarika for an aspen log. Oh, I didn't level up, did I? No, I didn't level up. Dang.
I still wonder how word gets out in the land of Perm. I traveled to Vilgord. No one fears me like they used to anymore. Must have heard that I transferred the power to you.
So why weren't you killed at the crossroads?
So the fiends circled around me. Well, I think that's it. We'll meet Timofey soon. Then I see one demon wearing a red hat. So I grabbed it. Then everything froze. Turns out the hat was changed to him. The demons went round and round, glaring at me with their fiery eyes. And their leader says, "Return the hat. I'll do anything." He could bring back my brother, though. I asked him then, "Where do you come from, you accursed demons?" And what do you know? Prokopy, the holy fool, sent them for me as a sort of a sacrifice. It wasn't the master of the forest who helped him, but demons all along. The children who disappeared in Vilgord were also his doing. He fed them all to his chorts. Timofey among them. Devil curse Prokopy's soul. If I ever see him in hell, even there I'll try to curse him. I'll make sure he suffers. I will.
What did you do with the chorts?
Send them to kill Prokopy. In the end, everyone thought he had drank one too many. but it was my shorts. That's not the end of it. But I'm tired. Next time I will tell you about the Black Book.
Dang. Vengeance. Items?
Why would the Banya bride need this sort of things?
I reckon it's the only way she can get out of the ethereal world. She needs things from the human world. You see, there's no living man without a cross, a belt, and a name. This girl never had any of that.
I don't have a cross. And who knows if I have a name. Actually, I don't think I have a belt either. I have like a length of cloth that I tie around my waist, but it's not a belt as much as it's just improvised. But what is a belt, really? Pantina Village. This road passes by Pantina Village. My grandpa took me here when he was making his rounds as a Koldun during the haymaking season. Let's go, Nikolai.
After a long walk on the old road, you see the wooden dome of the chapel, and then Pantina village itself. Tired from journeying, Nikolai walks into the first izba he sees to have a mug of kvass and to catch his breath. You grow weary. Something isn't right about this building. The gloomy hosts serve you and your companion, keeping you on the opposite side of the central beam. Judging by their faces, it seems to you that all is not right in this house. You quickly scan the room and the inner porch. No demons are to be found, so you go outside. When you raise your head, your suspicions are confirmed. A demon sits on the roof, lazily swatting at mosquitoes.
Banish him.
You whisper your Zagavar, and the disgruntled Chort flies away with an audible squeak. Looks like he's been sitting on this roof for quite a while. You wonder why he decided to settle here in the first place. Chances are, a Khaldun sent him here for a job, but forgot all about him.
No, my sin. Why does my sin keep going down? Why does helping people lower my sin? Prime beam. The interior of an isba is divided by a mine, not mine principle. The central beam, or matitsa, a log that holds the ceiling up, divided an isba into two evenly spaced parts. It was forbidden to enter the owner's half without an invitation. Guests sat on a bench by the stove. One of the ends of the central beam jutted out beyond the walls of the isba, and a horse or a rooster was carved into that end. Up to the 19th century, it was carved with 7 or 9 swings of an axe, which was its own ritual of sorts. These carvings were called on to protect the house from evil. A rooster is a personification of death, linked to the concepts of the world of the unliving, ancestors and descendants. A horse, or a foal, performed the same protective function. It is no accident that the heroic horse of the legendary bogatyr Ilya Muromets was once an emaciated foal. Other nationalities placed totemic ancestor skulls on top of the house. Road to Kyiv. This road is a bit of a roundabout. The direct route has grown over. People don't use it.
A dry wind drives small whirlwinds along the road in front of the person who is walking towards you. You calm Nikolai down. This Zagavar peddler is familiar to you.
Seek me out, girl, and I will grant you knowledge. I can help you gain a better grasp of your book and all the wisdom contained within.
I don't think I need any Zagavars from you. Nope. I'm good. Ust Kaib. Old Igor hid his herb stash somewhere here. With his directions, I should have no trouble finding it. It's not an accident that a horse once was a foal.
You easily find Yegor's herb stash on the outskirts of the village.
I guess
In
not.
the gallbets of an abandoned izba, you find a pot that is covered in dust. As soon as you pick it up, chorts appear. It seems old Yegor left behind his herbs, along with those guarding them.
It's so I guess you're just allowed to play cards with anybody instead of fighting them to resolve issues. it's very funny to me that that's an option, but I'm never going to do it. You are about to participate in a battle puzzle. In battle puzzles, you get a special set of Black Book pages with which you need to overcome enemy demons. I should have played cards. You can inspect the deck by clicking on the Black Book at the bottom of the screen near the pages that you can access, or press R. During battle puzzles, equipped items and skill upgrades are disabled. I don't... What do you want me to do? What is the puzzle? Number of turns until the battle is over. If you don't destroy all evil spirits, by then you will lose. Does not receive damage if all pages in the enemy's Zagvar are black. So I need to put in white spells as well. Is that an effect I can remove from you? Yes. Oh, yo. 4, 2. Oh, I've lost, I guess. Damn. I didn't do the puzzle. I should have waited a turn, I guess. I don't know. Can I, like, restart the battle, or is it just, like, a loss forever? Oh, yeah, restart battle. There you go. Okay, so clearly I need to use this. I think I get it. I think you need to do that. And then on the second turn, use these and that at the same time. I guess I don't need to block. Yeah. Ta-da! Yeah, 2 rubles and 200 experience.
Recognizing an heir of the old Khaldun, the shorts flee in horror. You open the clay jar and indeed discover a multitude of useful herbs. Even dry, they haven't lost their magical properties.
At first try, yeah. I'm super good at puzzles, after all. Budjum. This crumbling shore has a Permian name. There are a great number of these names in Uyezd. An old field is called a Shutyum, for instance.
A lively small river pierced the sandy bank here, forming a wall above the noisy water. You see a strange, dark figure sitting by the water. You sense it's not a demon, but not quite a regular human either. When you come closer, you see it's the Holy Fool with her revolting smile.
I don't know what that means.
A witch and a soldier. What a pair. A lord and a lady.
God bless. Is this the way to Sloboda?
It is. What are you leading there for, huh?
Old woman, maybe you've seen a friend of mine. He's a hunter. Trafim is his name.
I heard he's gone missing. Well, such is life. But I haven't seen him. No.
You haven't, you say?
Not since the first snow, no. He's a hunter. Wanders around the forest.
He seems nice and trustworthy. Yeah, I agree. Very friendly.
And you, old woman, what are you doing here at this late hour?
Can't I have a drink of water at night? I've got no time for you. No time.
The woman abruptly jumps up and with impressive agility disappears into the bushes.
A strange woman. Gives me the creeps. Might she be a witch or a demon?
Apparently she's like the Holy Fool or whatever it said earlier.
No, doesn't look like it. But I did sense something odd.
Some of the puzzle fights are quite interesting, making you try out things you wouldn't have thought of before.
Well,
that's cool.
Sloboda is close.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have a hard time with them for sure, but I'm more than happy to give them a shot. I mean, I'm gonna have to, I suppose. Am I being... Oh, right, the herbs. Boltovic. You will find lots of Bolotviks in damp places. Sometimes they stumble upon Podbolontikniks. There were cuckoo tears. A young bride once turned into a cuckoo. This herb grows wherever she flies and sheds her tears. It can be used to turn werewolves back into human selves. Oh, great. Werewolves, huh? Kishkonogov Sloboda. Sloboda was the name of the village, is free of serfdom. However, there have never been noblemen here in Sheridan. Go figure.
You barely encounter anyone in the sleeping village, but Nikolai sets to work with fervor. You look around. It seems that the store is still open, thanks to its attached pothouse. A somber wall of coniferous forests stands black on the horizon.
Visit the shop, obviously. Eloquence on battle start. I don't really like battle start effects very much, but it's not bad. Your first Zagafar always has a lock page. Gain poison on battle start? I gain poison? Why would I want that? Is it? It must mean the enemies gain poison, because there'd be no reason for me to gain poison. It must give the enemies poison. Cuts here. Keep. Only one way to find out? Yeah, by spending far too much money. All attacks miss this creature for 2 turns. Gain waste on the battle start. Yeah, I don't want to take damage here. What was this? One of these raised the ability. Not one of these specifically. Oh, they're just waste by 1. I was thinking that might be fun to grab because I have a lot of waste cards that are really good. Gain bless on battle start is also pretty strong. Status is inflicted by Vasilisa. Lasts an extra round. I don't really. I mean, I guess I do cast. I cast a lot of waste, so that might be useful. I could ask, which would be a secret in second way. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask, because I'm not gonna bother getting it either way. It doesn't. I don't think poison could affect enemies because they don't use spells. They don't use spells, right? You like the mask? It looks happy. Yeah, it doesn't get stabbed. It's immune to spikes. What do I want to do here? I think that I'm probably not going to buy any of these. I don't know why this is so expensive. That doesn't seem that useful. It's only battle start. I guess as long as you keep the shield up, maybe it keeps lasting. But I don't know. Like, bless on start's really good. I don't really mind that. That's good, but it's on battle start, so it's like I can't really use it. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna buy anything here. Question the villagers.
Well, he went missing quite a long time ago. We've been searching for him for a week or 2 already, right? Must have fell into a bog of some sort. God rest his soul.
Well, well. He might turn up yet.
God willing.
Did he go missing before?
In the middle of the summer? Never. During the hunting season it is to be expected. He went away for a long time. And now? Strange thing. Not even a drinker, that one. People saw him speaking to Lucaria, the holy fool, before he disappeared. People asked her, but she knows nothing. A fool, what do you expect? With the amount of misfortunes she had, no wonder she lost her mind.
Misfortunes?
What happened to her?
She used to be an ordinary gal, but then her husband passed away, and her child followed him. Since then she has gone mad. Left the village and built a hut in the swamps. Lives off a pittance.
What might she discuss with Rafim?
Devil knows. Ask her herself.
Where can we find her?
She lives in the swamps to the north of here, in a crooked little hut. I myself haven't seen it, but people talk. Though if I were you, I would keep away from those swamps. A dark place. We rarely pass there, only if we want to take a shortcut to Yenidor.
Swamps?
Tell me about your swamps.
They are called Kasyan swamps. I don't know who Kasyan is, but one thing is for sure. The paths through these swamps are winding. One could easily lose their way.
On our way, we ran into a frightening woman.
That was Lucaria. Who else? Every village has its black sheep. We have Lucaria.
Okay.
Kolya, if you remember, the woman told us that she hasn't seen Trofim.
Right. Something's fishy here.
Let's head to her hut and question the mistress.
Wait, you're not a knower, are you?
Yeah.
Could you fix our creek? It's a bit to the west. Whisper a bit or something? What a creek it once was. They call it Dog Creek now.
Very well. Thanks for your assistance. We'll offer our help if we're nearby.
God bless.
Hey, you're a witch, right? Do you want to go talk to our river and make it flow better or something? I don't know. Whatever you witches do. My headset is please charging me. It's been doing it for like the last half hour, but I don't know how much longer it's going to last. Dog Creek. Something's not quite right about this creek. Things happen here. A peasant from the village asked you to check it out. Deal with any spirits. You tried charging it? I would have to lean forward, flip my headset around, and plug it in.
Burst out from the overgrown slope and gurgles down the wooden trough to the crooked platform, long since rotted through and obviously forgotten. You sense ancient devil sorcery nearby, and unwittingly tighten your grip on the book.
Not chud sorcery. Hold on, I'm please charging it. Hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to plug it in. It's awkward. Here we go. Oh, we're almost there. Hold on. Oh, that sounded bad. I gotta probably take off my headset so I can actually see it. And plug it in. Otherwise, I'm just kind of poking my head with nothing. There you go. Posture check. Well, I'm sitting up less than straight, but, you know, my back is quite straight, but I'm kind of off to the right a bit. Inspect the creek.
By intuition, you look under the platform. You were right. You meet the gaze of a devil idol, dug from the earth by the flow of the river. Looks like the local peasants are deterred by this ancient sorcery.
Ooh, a new figurine for
You
me.
hold out your hand and grip the bronze goddess with the tips of your fingers. The moment you start to pull on it, a hairy paw grabs your arm. The ancient artifact is protected by Chud spirits.
No, not chud spirits. Excuse me. Not very strong, are they? Why do I have so many of these? Oh, it's a puzzle fight. Oh, okay. I was like, why is this? This is strange. In this battle, you must overcome your enemies with using a special fixed composition. Yep. One turn. One turn I have to do 8 damage to everybody. Okay. If the enemy dies, inflict 5 to the remaining enemies. Right. That's easy. Well, that's one. That one must have to be one then. So the answer is to use this on you. Use this on you. Oh, that's if the enemy dies. Who moves first? You move first? I actually don't know. I guess I could, because if I do this, that lowers everybody's health to 5. Then I can use this to attack this, and that'll do 5 damage to everybody. And they'll just need 2 more damage, so that's actually probably the way to do it. Because I don't know when he attacks. So if I use this one and this one on you, that'll do 5 to everybody else, which means that'll have a little bit of health left, and that'll just kill you. Easy. Do I want any of these? Not really. Can I skip? Can. I leveled up. Shrimping is slightly different, yeah. Okay, well I did that. I can't go back. This is the gloomy swamp where the woman met on the road to the village built her home. Oh wait, I got an item, didn't I? Gain 2 prayer. Increases bless on the turn start. That's not bad, actually. Oh, actually, I can level up, can't I? There you go. Thank you for the ding. I'm very good at puzzles, obviously.
Swamp water glitters menacingly with the sharply pointed stars of the night sky. Nikolai walks in front of you as you pass over hillocks and dry ground. He says that during the service, he had to find his way through even nastier swamps. In the dawn mist, you can finally make out the izba you're looking for. Its black windows gaze at you, like the eyes of a dead man. Cockroaches scatter as you open the crooked door. Inside, the izba is even grimier. You smell rot and desolation. You flinch. A shadow ran by the window to the forest.
Go after it. Freaky woods. The holy fool ran in this direction. The noises coming from the forest are rather strange. It sounds like bones crunching. Well, that doesn't sound good.
Though you lost the fool in the dark, Nikolai follows her tracks as if you were following her in broad daylight. You step under the thick canopy of the unwelcoming forest and pause. You hear a terrible crunch in front of you that evokes the image of dry bones. You're greeted by a huge chort.
Prepare to fight. Huge log. Why'd I lose 12 health? Oh, right, because it's a puzzle. Okay, sure. Imperishable Felion? Well-versed imperishable. Waste restores health instead of dealing damage. Why would I want that? What do you have? You need to be wasted, it looks like. Or I need to do as much damage as possible this turn, and then waste you next turn. Oh, if I can remove your positive effects. So I'll definitely put that on. And then I guess I'll use the well-versed of these two, because it does extra damage. You won't get your shield. Nice. Okay, you've given me 999 damage at the start of my turn? Okay, so I need to use this to not die. And then I need to do 11 damage somehow. I could do 11 damage. I guess I need to put this on me at the start of the turn then? Because that'll kill. But... okay, let's try that again then. So I guess I have to put on this. Then remove the status effect, and just do some damage. Let's try that out. Huh? Why'd that kill me? Page effect amplifies what whenever. Why'd that kill me? I don't understand why that killed me. Okay, that didn't kill me. So why did I die? I didn't this time. I guess it doesn't really matter. I didn't do enough damage anyway. Okay, so that's not the right way to do it. I think I had it right the first time. Then. Where I did well-versed, and then this, which gives you extra damage. Having that status. That just doesn't... Game, what do you mean game over? What do you mean? No. What do you mean game over? Oh, I didn't use you. Why do I keep getting game overs randomly? Why didn't I get one there? Aside from adding the +5 damage, I didn't do anything different. Whatever, I guess. I don't know what happened. Okay, that one I know what happened. So I need to use this on the first turn. No matter what. And then I need to use this. And that, I guess. That'll be 6, 11, so they'll still have 15 health left. That'll be 4, 5, 6, 12, and then, yeah, okay. Then an extra 2, so 14, so that'll be enough. Wait, did I do my math wrong? I think I did my math wrong again. Sure did. Why am I so bad at math today? What the hell? Actually, hold on. Yeah, it ends up being the same. God, this freaking puzzle battle. Puzzle battle. No! Get out of here! I'm good at puzzles. I'm good at puzzles. Oh. Alright, you need to attack. So I guess I just kind of like... this needs to be used. What does the buff he has? It gives him 20 armor at the beginning of his next round. So I need to... so I need to do this way, I think. Actually, I don't know if I do. Does it apply? Because it'll apply this turn, and then he won't have armor. Well, maybe I don't even need to worry about it. I hadn't thought about it until you mentioned that, but let me check and see if it actually... Well, it game overs me, but I know that doesn't mean anything. It's clearly like a weird bug, because then I just do the exact same thing I did, and it's fine. Does this give him armor immediately? It does, yes. Okay. And we're going to end my turn, because it's going to kill me, because it's a bug. Then we restart, and we can actually play this time. So do that, do this, and... if I do this, it gives me 7 damage, but then I only have 5, 9, 11, plus the 5 here. It's not enough, so that's not correct, surely. Is it? I don't know. Well, whatever. I think this is the exact same thing I did last time. It's 15. Yeah, it's 15 damage. I can't. Okay, so I guess I have to use well-versed on the first turn. But this will kill me if I don't use the other thing, so... Oh, it gives me an extra well-versed. I thought I only had 2 of these. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna restart twice, I guess. Okay, so I think what I have to do is the same thing I did, basically, except instead of, I'll just use this instead. I need to look at the book and see what it gives me, because it just gives me more of the thing I needed. I didn't attack, but that's fine, because you only need to attack once. So 19, yeah, so now it has 14. So I just, that's all I needed to do, is I just did it. I just needed to use another one of these. There, and that'll kill him. It was so easy, and I just made a mistake. I guess it is a puzzle after all. Wow, I got Soldier achievement. Oh, I didn't mean anymore. No, 2,000 experience. Holy crap! 53 rubles. I'm rich.
No, no, wait! Wicked people! Villains! Don't touch my child!
Jesus and his troops. Does she think it's her child?
Get out of the forest! I didn't call you, nor would I ever wish to, you damned Kuldoons!
Is she out of her mind? Or is it something we're not seeing? What sort of demon are we dealing with here?
What? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe the Chud? Because it mentioned that that was part of the reason we were having problems with the water. I don't know. A demon, yeah, thanks.
Is it a Chute spirit? What's with its size? No. Lord. She nursed her changeling for so long.
What do you mean,
Soon
man?
it outgrow the forest itself.
Was that actually like a changeling and it actually is an ash log sometimes? Was that not just like some sort of like metaphor? Like...
It's clear now. No one grows that much eating regular food.
You're a changeling, you damned witch!
I'm really annoyed. I hate when I get like things wrong in a game. It makes me want to reload so bad.
Where is Trefim, you hysterical woman?
Kola, look around. She's been feeding a demon. Feeding it with people.
My child must eat, yes. He needs food to grow.
Cursed woman. I'll show you how to kill people.
Wait, let's question her first.
No, you can kill her. It's fine. Just let's talk first.
Where did you get the changeling?
There's no changeling here. Only my girl, my Lucaria.
Try to remember. We may be able to help you.
Lucaria, hush, my girl. They will leave soon, and soon you'll have a nap.
Easy solution, just never make mistakes. Yeah.
You won't learn anything from her.
Unfortunately, being a knower requires you to know things, and the things that I know aren't quite right. Because, like, it's clearly, like, rooted in some, like, you know, mythology from a place I have no idea about. And, like, I knew that, like, Alessia was like a forest spirit. I knew a changeling was when the demon, you know, trades your child for a log. But I didn't realize the log could be alive and that the log was a demon that could grow. I thought it was just a log. You know, I didn't know what the other two things were. I don't know what a chute is, but I know it's been mentioned. It's like I remember you told me about what it was. Like it was a group of people, not like a demon. Or spirit, or a group of spirits, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, I remember you telling me about it the other time. And the other one was like a name I don't know. So, like, I have no idea which one I was supposed to know what that was. I guess I could have guessed it was a changeling, because if I just had associated the log with an actual wooden log, and not, like, a demon, you know? Like, I just sort of assumed it was... It just feels weird to replace a child with a log, you know? And then be like, oh, the demon is actually a log, and it's not, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to explain how I feel that's weird.
It's so unlikely we'd find the girl. Who knows how long it took for it to grow that much? Who knows how much dreadful food. I don't even want to think about it. Step aside. We'll banish this demon.
Banish yourself, you filth. Leave me and my Lucaria alone.
Yeah, Chud is a term for multiple Baltic Finnic peoples. Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. Like, I knew it was like a group of people, not a spirit or a demon. But they mentioned that it was like a Chud artifact earlier, and I think they said it was a demon artifact when they read the name Chud, because they don't necessarily follow the text at the bottom precisely, the script. So I'm pretty sure they said it was like a Chud idol, and then it said demon when it said Chud. So I was like, all right, maybe it was that.
Be gone! Be gone!
We can't leave this chort alone. The next thing you know, he'll feast on Sloboda and Pantina.
That won't happen. We'll burn it. I have to do it. For Trofim's sake. Shoo!
Be gone! Be gone!
There's no talking to her. Her mind is gone.
Here is what I think. She's as guilty for my friend's death as the demon. Who knows how many more died because of her? She has to pay for her evil deeds.
I mean, she's not in her right mind. Oh, it's gonna lower my sin.
We can't do that. We're not executioners.
My sin.
You're right, Vasilisa. You saved me from this sin.
But at what cost, Nikolai? The cost of my sin. Wow, Nikolai, you
A sudden jerk, and the holy fool is consumed by flames. Nikolai tries in vain to pull the unfortunate woman out of the fiery trap. In several moments, she has passed to the other world, following her beloved changeling.
Nikolai just let like an old woman, like an old emaciated woman, like get out of his grasp. He really wasn't trying very hard. He was like, "No, please, don't. I am not your executioner. I have not sinned." This freaking guy.
What a night. I'm glad that chort is finished, but I'm still scared. How many horrible chorts like that is there in our Uyest?
It's not the last of them, that's for sure. That's the very reason Khaldoons are needed. To help the regular folk and save them from evil spirits.
Oh, I need to catch my breath. I better go home and sleep. Trofim. Vasha, did we at least help the right village?
There's no doubt about it, Kolya.
Thank you, Vasilisa. If you need anything, you can always count on me. Don't doubt it.
Okay. And since I know that the game saves weirdly, I'm not gonna do anything else here before I end stream. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Thanks for hanging out and chatting and lurking and all that. You know how it is. I'll be back tomorrow playing Minecraft. And then Sunday, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might go back to playing Farming Sim. I might try. Ooh, probably not. I was gonna say I might try Supermarket Sim, because I was considering seeing if it would crash my OBS, but if it does, it'll be so irritating. but if it works, great. I could play the game again. But it might crash OBS a million times. I don't know if I want to deal with that. But maybe I'll try. It'll be either probably Farming Sim or I'll try Supermarket Sim again. If it doesn't crash, that'd be great, but I might lose my nerve and go just do one that won't crash for sure. It don't matter. Anyway, I'm out of here, so take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. Take care. Bye-bye.